You. Jason, do you still need levels? You're good? Or you need them? Okay. Let's do those right quickness. Right, right. Adjusting sound levels right now, everybody. Just checking everything out on our sound levels for the livetrackfeed.com. Want to remind everybody, make sure you type into your social site right now, hey, Mom and Dad, I am at the races right now. If you want to see what I'm watching, go to livetrackfeed.com. All right. And again, once again, it's livetrackfeed.com. Tell everybody about livetrackfeed.com, and they can watch what you're doing. We'll get started here in about 5 minutes, so sit tight. Well, all right, everybody. It's 12:30. Who's ready to go racing out there? Let me hear this crowd get crazy and clap your hands. I know we're a small crowd, but we are still going to get big on racing. Today is the shootout between all the states. Arizona, California, Utah, and Nevada right here happening at Wildhorse Pass. Very excited about this. We've got all these lovely giveaways. It is the final race of the 2016 Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. And check out these trophies. How many people would love to have one of these trophies sitting on their mantle? Let me hear you scream out there. Well, let me tell you, somebody is going to walk away with the trophies in every class here today. And we've got a lot of stuff here to give away. So hopefully Tim Jones and everybody will be up here helping me get these things done. And we've got to start off here today with the kids. We're going to go into the Razor 170 class. and go right into the Junior 2s and Junior 1 carts. It's going to be exciting to watch these kids if you haven't seen them. Eddie, he did make it. So I'll tell you what, I know we're a small crowd right now, but you know what? We're still going to have a good time. So y'all do me a favor really quick. If you have ever served in the military or are a police officer or are a firefighter, I need you to stand up for me really quick. Stay standing nice and proud. If nobody's out here, then I'll tell you what, I need everybody to clap your hands for the people that serve our country and make this all possible for us to have this kind of life that we do. And I know Eddie's going to touch on this. This is a very important election happening on Tuesday, so I strongly urge that we all vote very thoughtfully. You guys make sure you make your decision because this is going to be a big one. Everything as we go on technologically and move forward, that makes this political election one of the most important elections of your life. So with that being said, let's keep on racing, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to hand this microphone to Eddie. He's probably going to ask you guys to stand up, so if you guys and girls don't mind, stand up, and we've got the invocation.
Would you please join me in prayer as we get ready to start this great day of racing? Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for the blessings that you give us. We thank you for the opportunity to come out here and go racing out here at Wildhorse Pass. We just want to pray that your hand of protection would be on every driver out here, every crew worker, every safety worker, everyone that is out here. Let us to have a safe day of racing, and for these drivers, let them to have a great day of competition. I also want to pray, God, that you would be with our men and women that are serving our country, whether they are here or overseas, that you would be with them, keep them safe, keep them out of harm's way wherever they may be, so that we can enjoy the freedoms that we have in our country. And as we go to vote next week, I just pray for peace for our country. I pray that there are no terrorist attacks. I just pray that you would be with us. Let us to be a great country united, Father. And right now, we're ready to go racing. And we thank you for everybody that helps put this together, for all of the sponsors. So as we get ready to go right now, we just pray, Father, that you give us a great day. God bless this race, and God bless the United States of America. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
That's a big amen, Eddie. I hope you guys enjoyed that, but stay standing for me, because as you heard Eddie say, we live in the greatest country in the world. Who's proud to be United States of America? Let me hear you make some noise. Well, let's do this right now for the greatest song for the greatest country. Stay standing. Wildhorse Pass, who's ready to go off-road racing? Let me hear you get loud out there. started. It is going to be, we are going to start off with the Razor 170s. And I'm wondering why I don't have any volume here. That's all right. Kind of missed the dramaticness of that, but that's all right. We got it worked out now, so let's drive upstairs. Eddie, thank you very much for a very beautiful and thoughtful, wordful invocation, Eddie, as usual. I love working with that man right there. The voice of the religions that we got here. Sure. I heard him talk about the election. Very excited. No matter what happens this Tuesday. That's only like 3 days away. 2 days away. Jason. Well, if we can include today, it's 3 days, but 2 days away, and the most important election of our lives happening, I'll tell you that. All right, but right now, it's racing time. As we were talking about, it is the shootout. All the championships were won yesterday. Hey, it's just for rights. So let's meet the drivers. As I said, we're going to start off with the Razor 170 stocks and modifieds. So sitting on the pole, car number 120, Cody Bordeaux. Car number 64, Ryder Van Beekum. Car 199, Cole Schmid. 101 will be driven by Tyler Sewers. At number 22, Jack Small. Kyle Orlando will be driving the number 9 car. Ryder Chapman getting in that number 32. At number 97, Jesse Owens. Rounding off this field of Razor stock and modified. This is the shootout. So it looks like a quick dash of water. And we're going to move on to our first race of the shootout here this Sunday. Today officially being the very last race of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. With that being said, everybody, I got to tell you also, don't forget to pick up your official Lucas Oil Shootout swag right here at the Super Sick booth located underneath the timing tower. And while you're there checking out the Lucas Oil swag, don't forget to look at the Super Sick, the brand new drops that Lance has got. You heard him talk about it live on my page. The Moto Girl drops, the new Super Sick drops, everything is priced to go. He doesn't want to carry any of it home. So get over here and talk to Lance and the boys and girls over at the Super Sick booth and get your official 2016 Shootout swag. It will go fast. And as you heard me talk about it earlier, do not forget livetrackfeed.com. I know Judy Munns is in Oklahoma watching it right now live where she sits because she wants to see Will and Jake Munns. Will they prevail today in their respective classes? And we'll find out how that goes. Tell all your family members, livetrackfeed.com, if you want to see what I'm doing on my Sunday. Coming first, the Razor stock and modified class. We're just getting a little bit of water. And as soon as we get that water truck off the track, we will go off-road racing. While we're doing this, let's talk about some of the sponsors out here. Want to say a big shout out to Adam Grunder and Big O Tires. He's got a store in Scottsdale and Tempe. It's a team you trust. Big O Tires. Go check out Adam Grunder. MTX Audio for making me sound so good out here at Wildhorse Pass. R&R Steel. They come out here and help a lot of racers out here, and R&R Steel out here with their race team as well. Muzzy and a few other sponsors helping out R&R Steel. Dragon Fire Racing. Feel the heat and check out all the parts, how they can make your UTV super fast, like a lot of the trucks and cars that you will see out here. I say trucks, but I meant the cars, the UTVs that you see out here in our production class UTV and our modified UTV class. Dragon Fire Racing. Feel the heat. Of course, we couldn't do anything without Lucas Oil. Whether you're racing or your daily driver, make sure you check out all the products that Lucas Oil has to offer. If you want to see what they have to offer, do not forget to log on to lucasoil.com, and you can see all their greatest products. We're actually going to be giving away, if you look down on the podium, look at all that Lucas Oil swag. We are going to go crazy down there with Lucas Oil products today being the last race. VP Racing Fuels, they're making power out there for your racing needs. Don't forget to make it VP Racing Fuel out here for all your racing needs at any classes that you got going on. So lots of sponsors out here making it happen. Love to say a big shout out to Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports, the Haugans. I love having the Haugans out here as well. Bobby Van Beekum out here. He's out here spotting right now. Bobby Van Beekum, I'm sure, spotting for Ryder Van Beekum. All right. The reason why we're kind of waiting is one of the 170s, their battery went out, so they're hustling right now to get a battery in that car. So give us just a moment. Gives me a little bit of a time to sit here and talk about the sponsors. You know what? But I don't get a chance to talk about a lot of the people here behind the scenes that we make it happen out here at Wildhorse Pass and all the things here, the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series here in Arizona. Big thanks to all the timing girls up here making it happen. Lori, Marnie, everybody up here that's making things happen. Tim Jones, of course, our faithful leader, making things work so smoothly on the weekends out here. Carl and all the crew at DRP. That's right. I hope you guys can hear me since there's no cars out on the track. The entire safety team from DRP Safety out here on the track, and I know they'll do a great job. You can see them out there on the track, located in their specific turns out there, making sure that all our racers are kept safe in the event that somebody gets hurt. Adam Gruder, he's out there right now checking things out. Make sure any of your tire needs, you go visit his store in Scottsdale or Tempe. The one in Scottsdale on McDowell, the one in Tempe on Rural and Broadway. Awesome store. You know, a lot of people don't know it, but Adam's store is right next to a flower store. It's like if he goes home and mama doesn't have a flower, he doesn't have any excuse. You see what I'm saying? So that's good to have as a flower store right next to your shop. That gets you out of a lot of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Is it a one rose trouble or do we got to get the whole dozen? All right. I don't think Adam Grunder is even paying attention to me. That's okay. Okay, he is. That's hard to get that man to listen to you, that's for sure. He's the only guy here that talks more than I do. All right. Looks like we got our battery issues worked out. The 170s take the track. We'll lead them around really quick just for one lap, maybe two. We'll see what we got going on here. If I see the thumbs up from Casey Kane, look at Scott out there. So that's right. We'll give him 2 laps, and then we'll go green. So no championships on the line. That was decided yesterday. But right now, it is a grudge match for those beautiful trophies that Tim Jones has up there. It's the Shootout right here, the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Who's it going to be? Jesse Owens coming off a win yesterday. She's got what it takes. The riders, I say the riders because there are 2 riders, Ryder Chapman and Ryder Van Beekum out there. Very capable of going away with the trophy as well. We'll take them around one more time. You can see my man Billy, Baja Billy. Yeah, man. In the new Yamaha YXZ 1000. I cannot say enough about that vehicle. Yamaha, one of our sponsors out here, helping us out. Definitely an awesome race vehicle. Got to drive that thing a couple times. It is incredibly fast. Just awesome as delivered right off the showroom floor. Put some gas in it and go driving. Awesome. Cole Keats down there looking great out earlier in his pro light. He's looking around wondering where I'm at. That's all right. I am up in the tower. Looking awesome yesterday after qualifying. He got that thing back together, and, man, was he laying down some laps there earlier today. Just like he was on rails. I think he's, oddly enough, since he's newer in the pro light, I think he's a lot faster in the pro light than he's been in his mod cart, man. Things looking good. We got a green flag on the track right now. We're going green leading into turn 1. Car number 199 stepping out with the early lead of Cole Schmid, right in front of Ryder Van Beekum in car number 64. But now looks like, is that going to be Jesse Owens? Indeed, Jesse Owens, our winner from yesterday, getting around early. Coming into the infield, she slides out over the jump. Will that make her lose any positions? She's holding on. All right. Little bumping going on coming into turn 4. And there is one car I'm missing out there. Car number 9 of Kyle Orlando. But look at this. Jesse Owens just checking out. And I told you about the riders. Well, there's car 32, Ryder Chapman. Can Ryder Chapman bridge the gap between him and Jesse Owens? We'll find out as this race progresses. We'll talk about a mandatory caution that will be happening here all day today in every one of the classes. The mandatory cautions happens at the halfway point and bunches up the field. So that way the second half of racing can be much closer in case somebody pulls out, like you see Jesse Owens right now just running away with it. And halfway through it, we're going to bunch this field back together with a mandatory caution. And Jesse Owens, I think somebody told her that she is racing the Baja 1000. She's just checked out. And I think she's not going to lift until she runs out of gas. And this is the mandatory caution part of the racing that we were just talking about. So we're going to take this time right now to bunch up the riders. To bunch up the drivers. And let them have the second half. And this is where strategy definitely comes into play. What do? Do you go out and drive hard in the first half, or do you drive hard in the second half, or do you drive hard the whole way through? Definitely something to think about here. And there you have it, bunching it back up at young Jesse Owens under the green. She's already starting to extend her lead coming into turn 1. A big jump right there. But Ryder Chapman sitting firmly in second place, but now he's got his hands full with another rider of Ryder Van Beekum. So Ryder Van Beekum, he's got the skill to pay the bills, so let's find out. Can Ryder Van Beekum get up there? Because he wants a shot at that trophy. So Jesse Owens back to extending her lead. That's going to make the battle behind her the battle of the riders. And that battle right now is being led by Ryder Chapman out there in the car number 32. Ryder Chapman very emotional after yesterday's tangle. And there's that number 9 of Kyle Orlando. So he's just going to get a few laps in. I'm pretty sure he was the one that probably could not make the curtain call. I know he's not going to be very happy about that. And now we'll take a yellow. We've got a car in turn 1 on the inside, so we'll make this a full course caution. And the safety crew at DRP. Looks like our driver's okay. We just got a car that's going to have to be pushed off the track. Thanks some more of the sponsors out here. PCI Radios, your official radios of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona. Tilted Kilt Tempe in their brand new location. If you didn't go to the pre-party Thursday night, make sure you go check it out sometime. Was it Thursday night or was it Friday night? It was Friday night, actually. Wow. Been a long weekend for yours truly. So Friday night, the pre-party at their brand new location. It was awesome. Just saw the same road move down a little bit closer to the freeway. Right across from the IKEA and Polar Ice skating rink. So Tilted Kilt Tempe is still hanging in there. One of the great sponsors that we have out here, the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona. Couldn't say enough about Arizona colors. I say colors, but it's color. Arizona color. White flag flying for Jesse Owens. So Jesse Owens coming around with only one more lap to go. Can she hold off Ryder Chapman? He's going to have to stay smooth because if she even makes one mistake, Ryder Chapman will be there to pick up the tab. And look at this. Kyle Orlando, he's a few laps down, so he's just trying to pick up position. He's just racing for fun out there right now, that number 9 car hitting that rev limiter. But Ryder Van Beekem is going to be the top 3 in the stock Razor class. You guys and girls better make some noise. Your winner, Jesse Owens. A repeat of yesterday, going to put her on top of my box. Ryder Chapman coming in second place. And Ryder Van Beekem, third place. And I'm already in trouble. I can hear Bobby Van Beekem yelling already. What the heck? Is he yelling fun? All right, we can't find out. We'll talk with the riders after this. All right, let's get this podium started. Come on up here, guys. Let's do Kyle Orlando. Come on up here, man. Let's do Kyle first. Look at this, Kyle. Look at this trophy. I know that's one you're going to like to hold. Man, Kyle Orlando. So Tyler Sears, I see him out there. He, didn't get on out here, but, man, that makes you the one and only. But you know what? That's still a nice-looking trophy to put on your mantle. How do you feeling about that trophy?
It's awesome.
How's that car running there? Your car runs a little different. You can hear it popping on the rev limiter. Is that the way you set it up there, or what is going on there when that happens?
Well, the starter, I don't know.
You don't know what happened?
At first, it wouldn't start, and then it started, and we got it fired, and then I got buckled in. Such a rush. And then, luckily, it was green, so I just had to go, go, go.
All right, very good. Well, tell us, first of all, I got a couple questions for you. First of all, how old are you?
10.
You are 10 years old. So what does a 10-year-old boy that's racing these 170s, what do you foresee in your future? What do you see in a couple of years?
Mod cart.
In a mod cart? Who's your favorite mod cart driver right now?
I don't know.
Oh, come on. You got to give me a name. You got to give me somebody you like. Nobody. Who's going to better yet then, who's going to win the modified cart race today?
I don't know.
You don't know either. All right, well, I'll tell you. You're up here talking. I'm just go ahead and take your pick of what they're saying. All right. Who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, my dad, Super Sick, Vent Racing, DJ Safety, Synapse, Life Track Feed, HID Lights, and all the other ones.
All right, well, very good. He's holding the trophy. Let me get out of the way real quick. And Tim Jones, he'll let you know what you can have of the product up here. We got a lot of stuff to give away. And right now, there you go. You get a hat. You get the Super Duty headquarters hat. Grab a bag. And grab a box of oil here. And right now, let's get the winners of the stock 170 class up here. And let's get everything. Let's see here. Tim Jones got this all good to go here. And it's kind of just going. So let's see here. Ryder Van Beek, Ryder Chapman. And check this trophy out for such a little young lady. We got to find one. Let's grab the one right here. What do you think about that? Is that the one you want? Or Tim says, that's the one you get. Look at that. All right. Look at the riders. They're looking at that thing going, man, oh, man. So, Ryder, let's start with you, man. The shootout happened today, man. It was awesome to watch this race out there. Ryder got around you, and then you guys just took over from there. How did it feel?
Good.
What was going on out there from your seat?
Crazy.
Craziness. All right. Well, tell me who you want to say thank you here for this third-place finish in this shootout today.
My mom, my dad, Jesus, and God for keeping me safe, and that's all.
All right, Ryder Van Beek, he's a man. A few words, he just gets right to it. But, man, this guy right here, a little emotional yesterday, man, but you made up for it today, second place. You got there, Jesse Owens. She just checked out, man, but held it for second place.
Yeah.
How's it feeling out there? How's the car running there, and was it good for you out there on the track?
Yeah, it was.
All right, well, very good. Hey, you heard me ask Kyle Orlando this. You know, you come from your sister. She races these mod carts and all kinds of stuff. Where do you see yourself in a couple of years?
Pro-light.
Pro-light, yeah. None of that mod cart stuff. Let's just get right into pro-light. Well, that's my next question for you. Who's your favorite pro-light driver?
That's a hard one.
That's a hard one. That's all right. Well, let's do an easy one for you because I know you're good at this. Tell us who you want to say thank you to for the second place today in the shootout.
My mom, my dad, Extreme Fabrication, Arn Steel, Walker Evans Racing Stocks, Rugged Radios, GMZ Tires, and that's all.
All right, well, that's a long list. You know, Ryder Van Beek, you know, I heard your dad over there. He said you might want to say thank you to a couple people. Who do you want to say thank you to?
No one else.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll tell you what, this winner, she won yesterday. Check this. Man, little girl, that trophy's bigger than you, man.
Yeah, it is.
Today, though, man, there was no bump and there was no nothing. You just saw the green flag, and you were gone. Were you going on vacation or something? What, does vacation start tomorrow or something? So, man, must look pretty good. Your smile, I say it almost every time, is just infectious. When you get on this podium, you're always awesome.
Thank you.
All right, very good. So what's going on here in this shootout? What's going to change for you?
We're going to run the Razor again next year, and hopefully we'll be able to start in the Junior 2.
Well, I'm sure there's going to be a lot more 170s here, and Junior 2, that's going to be a pretty big step.
Yeah.
All right, well, who's the drivers to look out for in Junior 2 that you know that will be racing next year?
Ali Espinoza
right, well, those are some good names right there. See, that's how it gets done. Well, man, you won the shootout today. Let's say thank you to the people that got you here.
Yeah, I definitely gotta say thank you to my mom, my dad, Extreme Machine Fabrication, XMF Motorsports, R&R Steel, Walker Evans Racing, Summer Brothers Racing, Crow Enterprise, Ivy Trucking, and everybody else that supports me.
That's the way to do it. Jesse Owens, your winner. Jesse, slide that way. Get your picture, and Tim Jones is going to get you some cool Lucas Oil swag to go along with that big old shootout trophy. That thing looks like a dang welding plate she can use there when she gets into fabrication. It's bigger than her. That's the way to do it. That's going to look good. The shootout trophy. That's the one to have on your mantle right there for 2016. She can say our first winner of the 2016 regional shootout. We got our next class coming out. If I know what it is, it's going to be the Junior 2s, so stick around. We'll meet the drivers right after this. Where's Lars? Where's Axel Rose? I got to give him these results. Then I wasn't addicted. All right, indeed, as I said down on the podium, it's the Junior 2s. Let's meet the drivers. On the pole, your number one qualifier, number 490, Lydia Small. Right next to her, car 483, Karsten Hernandez. Lane McDonald will be driving the car labeled 451. You heard Jesse Owens, your winner of the 170s. Talk about this young lady right here, Maddie Dye in car 409. Another one that Jesse Owens recommended you to keep your eye on, car number 445 of Ali Espinoza. Car number 474, Bronson Charamonte in that orange and black car. And check this out, a big fan base, 429, Orion Rodriguez. Car number 405, driven by Mason Prater with the inversion. And that's what I thought it was your number one qualifier, but indeed it was the inversion. So the Yamaha YXZ official pace vehicle of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona out there leading this Junior 2 carts. I'm very certain we will take the green flag this time around. Who's it going to be? Can Orion Rodriguez, Bronson Charamonte, and Mason Prater get around these girls that are up front? Or are we going to have another female winning class right here? We're going to find out. Here we go. We'll go green this time around. We're going green. And already we got a car spun out. It looks like a Ryan Rodriguez. That's going to be a local yellow. If that car can't get refired, we'll find out what's going on. If that car can't move, we're going to get a full course caution. All right. So trying to get Orion Rodriguez refired. And I haven't even confirmed that that's Orion Rodriguez. I'm just guessing by the color of his car. And I don't see Orion out there, so I'm going to assume that's Orion. 483. No, that is not Orion Rodriguez. Is that an 83? That's Cariston Hernandez. So I was calling it wrong. My apologies, Cariston. Cariston? Hope I have that right. And looking like we'll keep him single file. We're actually going to pause him right here. So that means, let's see what we got over here. In fact, I'm not even sure what we got going. Car number 490 of Lydia Small. And 409, Maddie Dye. First and second place. We're going to, a little confusion here going on. All right, looks like we're going to have a complete restart here. So we're going to have to line them up again. You can see the crew right here at Lucas Oil Regionals. Casey Kane and the fellas. Making sure that we are fair on the restart. If we don't get a lap in, and there's a crash on the first lap, it is a complete restart. So that means they're going to line them back up in the side-by-side fashion they were, so they're making sure that each driver was in their respective place. Big sponsor out here that I love, I work for as well. I'll be working out there next weekend at the Veterans Rally at Westworld up in Scottsdale. I want to say a big shout out to Never Stop Riding. That's Shampa and all the boys and girls out there at Never Stop Riding. Turns out my girlfriend is watching on livetrackfeed.com out there. So I want to say hi to Marita Benjamin out there. She texted me with, "I love your voice. It soothes me." Uh-oh. Look at that. So my girlfriend taking advantage of the livetrackfeed.com. She's going to get that here 30 seconds from now because it's on a 30-second delay, but that's all right. She'll be out here later. So looking forward to seeing her out here. But right now, it's business as usual at the Junior 2 carts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We took all that time getting them stacked up, and look at this. Lane McDonald decided to give Lydia Small a little push before we even got racing. And just kept on it. That's all right. So Lane McDonald said, "Hey, I'm ready to go racing. Let's just, we'll try it again." So take two. See if we can get it lined up quickly this time. Quickie? Wow. I'm doing really good with my voice today. That's what lack of sleep will do it to you. Been busy out here. So let's find out again if we get it lined up again. Take two. Mason Prater, one of the veterans of this class in the car number 405, finds himself in the back. right. I think we're about right here. Thank you, buddy. Make sure you say something, okay? Hey, do me a favor. Come here. See that sink right there? Save the soap right there. You got to squirt the water. Look, wait. Squirt the water by putting your foot in it like this. See the kettle? So, I want you to wash. Wet the towel, and I want you to wipe the dirt out of your nose, okay? All right, we're going green. Lydia Small leads this field into turn one. Can Lydia Small hold on? We're 3 wide. Bronson Charamonte getting pushed around coming into turn one. Flower 51, Lane McDonald, wanting that shootout trophy and is not afraid to take some paint off that beautiful Junior 2 car. And now Bronson Charamonte to the inside of turn 4. He made the pass. Bronson Charamonte now setting his sights on car number 490 of Lydia Small. Bronson Charamonte to the outside coming into turn 1. Lydia Small to the inside. They keep it clean. But Bronson now to the inside trying to make the pass into turn 2. He's got the pass. So Bronson Charamonte making short work of getting out in the lead on the first lap. Passing 2 cars. And now Bronson Charamonte, one of the cars getting a little wide. That's Mason Prater. And Lane McDonald now slipping up, sliding back down into 4th place. But we've got a lot of laps left in this Junior 2 kart race for the shootout. And again, Lane McDonald all over the track, opening the door for Mason Prater to come inside as well and pick up 4th place. Now Mason Prater to the inside, picking up a 3rd place. Mason Prater, the final position on the podium. But can he get around Lydia Small and start challenging for the lead? But as this battle goes on behind Bronson Charamonte, that gives him the lead he needs. But Mason Prater picking off another one into turn 1. He's in 2nd place. Very exciting racing going on here in this Junior 2 class. They want that trophy really, really bad. It's an awesome looking trophy. And Bronson Charamonte now extending his lead, but we're going to have to bunch him up here when the competition yellow comes up. And that's where the strategy comes in. Do you ride hard all the way through till the end? Take it easy in the first? Or do you race in the first and just ease it in the second half? Or do you just hard charge the entire time? That's a lot of strategy. I just go as fast as I can the entire. All right. I don't see a car spun out, so that's going to indicate this is the competition yellow. So that brings out the Yamaha YXZ 1000, our official pace vehicle of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. And Billy Crooks will set it off this time, Bronson Charamonte. But Mason Prater, as I told you, one of the veterans in this class. Mason Prater's got the speed and skill to get that car up front. And if I know Mason, he's not going to let Bronson have it easy. He's going to have to earn it. But Bronson Charamonte not backing down. He's in it to win it. And he's leading Mason Prater right now coming into the infield in turn 2. And now 451, still having issues. Lane McDonald. I know that's a little frustrating for Lane McDonald after being up in the 4 runners. And now just sliding backwards after a couple of mistakes. Now getting around to 409 of Matty Dye. And Bronson Charamonte extending his lead over Mason Prater this time around the finish line. And 490, Lydia Small with the final position on the podium. I know she'll still be happy about that. Finishing in 3rd place here in the shootout. That's still a good weekend of racing. White flag flying for Bronson Charamonte. And the rest of the pack will take the flag. And Bronson Charamonte hold on for just a couple more turns, and he's going to have that beautiful piece of hardware. Coming into turn 4, just with one more jump to negotiate. Can he hold it together? Your winner of the Junior 2 cards and the shootout, Bronson Charamonte. 2nd place, car number 405 of Mason Prater. And 3rd place, getting a little squirrely on the jump, number 490 of Lydia Small. So Lydia Small will finish our final spot on the podium. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. All right. Mr. Eric Meeks, hello. I haven't said hi all weekend. My apologies. The man behind the lens. Yes, indeed. Clayton up here. He wants to get up here. He's got to earn that. Well, what do you boys and girls think about that shootout? You better make some noise for these three. They just fought a hard battle. I want to make sure to get some good shots here. Well, Lydia Small, look at this, man, the shootout, and you are on my podium. That's a beautiful smile right there. I know you're excited. Pretty hard out there. You led it in the inversion. You were up front, and these boys just came around you like a freight train, and I know you did a great job out there. You held on to third place. Must have felt pretty good.
Yeah, it felt so good.
Being up there in front, it's like the clean air. It's like the fresh air in the morning when you walk out. It's like, I'm up front. Such a beautiful thing. Well, man, you got a great program. You've been out here for a while. You've been trying to get on this podium and getting it up here. But here you are talking to me now, man. What was going on out there?
Well, it was kind of hard, but I just kept it on the pedal and just thought I could do it.
Well, very good. Well, I've been asking this of the kids all day. What's in the future for you?
I think I want to drive NASCAR.
Whoa, NASCAR. Now, see, you know, and Tim Jones would tell me this all the time, man. He says, you got to love NASCAR. Who's your favorite driver?
Danica.
All right, of course. You should have known it. Well, tell us about the people that got here. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to say thank you to my mom, dad, Tire Masters, and McMullen Racing.
Well, that's a good list of sponsors. Lydia Small, third place in this shootout. And this man right here, I was talking to him about being the vet. Make some noise for Mason Prater. Mason Prater, man, one of the vets out here in this class. You're getting it done. You did everything you could to get up to Bronson Charamonte, man. But what was going on out there?
I think I had like a little motor malfunction on the start, and then that put me behind, and Bronson just pulled away after that.
Well, it looked pretty good to announce out here. You didn't let up. You didn't give up. You kept charging, and you got second place. Can't be too mad about that. It's been a great weekend of racing up here. You got 2 podiums. You got second place in the shootout. I know that's the one you'd rather have, but, man, you still looked great this weekend.
Thank you. I mean, it felt really good, but I felt like I could have done a little bit better.
Well, I'm a big fan of yours. Been a fan of yours for a long time. I say it all the time. I cannot believe how big they're getting. You know what I mean? Like, I remember announcing when you were, like, down here. But, all right, you got a long list of people that make this happen for you. Who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, my dad, Hutch, Kevin McMullen, Action Sports Canopies, Tire Master, everybody that comes out to support me, everybody that comes out to help this amazing series happen, everybody that comes out and helps everybody that comes out and helps battle it with me. And I want to give a big shout out to my spotter Cole that helped me all year long.
Dude, I got to give you a high five on that one. You are the man. That's the way to give a thank you speech. But right now, hold the big hardware. You better make some noise for Bronson Charamonte. Man, you know, being the family. Oops, sorry about that, Mason. Being the family that we are, I got to watch you guys play together and party together and race together. But, man, you got to feel pretty good right now because you've won the ultimate bragging rights right now on that. How's that feel?
Feels really awesome to be feels good to be on the top box of the shootout and get the championship in most series.
Man, you just railing this weekend. You guys, you come in like, you know, just like a big hurricane, man, and you got it done. So what was going on out there? How did you get out front early?
Well, in the first restart, I was trying to go on the outside, and then I just got pushed back, and then we got the full-on restart, and I stove it to the inside, and I just got stuck.
All right, well, very good. That's the way to get it done because you're holding the big boy right there. Well, tell us about who you want to say thank you to.
I want to say thanks to OCC, A.M. Ortega, my mom, my dad, my grandpa, A.M. Ortega, RTL, and everyone out, like Tim and all them that helped make this series come on.
All right, very good. I'm going to get out of the way. You boys do your thing. One more time for these winners. The top 3, Lydia Small, Mason Prater, and Bronson Charamonte. Your winner. He's walking away with the real hardware of 2016, this shootout.
These match my stuff.
That's right. You are all matched together. Clayton right here, Clayton right. Hey, you talk about future racers. What about a future announcer right here? Look at this. All right, all super sicked out. Got his Tonka glasses from the Nationals. You must feel pretty good. How do you feeling?
I love watching the race because it's really awesome.
It is pretty awesome, isn't it? You know what? I like the fact that you're not shy on the microphone. Not shy? You like to talk on the mic.
I do like to talk on the mic.
All right, I like that. Hey, did you lose another tooth? Look up at me. No, still got the same one. I thought you lost another tooth. Is that tooth losing stages? All right, coming up next, we're going to water some track, and we're going to get out the junior ones. Look at that lineup right there. Lots of cool swag. Tim Jones giving out from the Lucas Oil plethora of stuff that we have for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Well, I've got a phone in my hand, and you tell me what phone it is. You tell me, first of all, who the manufacturer is and what's going to be on the main screen when I power it up. I'll give you your phone back. So first of all, come up here and tell me. I found a phone. If you tell me what manufacturer the phone is and what's going to be on the first screen when I open it up, you can have your phone back. So once again, found a phone. Better search your pockets for your phone. It makes me instantly say, where's mine? So found a phone. Check and see if you got your phone. Come up and see me. I've got it in my pocket. Come tell me what manufacturer of the phone and what's on the first screen, and you can have your phone back. All right. All right, after a little bit of track pep, let's get bring out the junior ones in their shootout right here. I hear a lot of marks. What's going on here? Oh, the other mark. All right. My voice just thrashed this weekend, and I got a lot of shows to start the week off with. Let's meet the drivers. Row number 1, 272 of Ethan Ebert. Car 235, driven by Brianna Fisher. And row number 2, Caden Coombs in the car labeled 227. 257, Hank Hall. Landon Coombs after a broken chain yesterday, 226 in that Can-Am sponsored car. Can Landon Coombs get up from a little hard luck yesterday? And right next to him, a beautiful and very fast car, the 251 of David. Try that again, David Gasper. The mic cut out there. And look at this, the golden boy, number 1, Luke Knupp, your current champion of the Junior 1 carts after getting the championship yesterday. Reagan Wilkins in car number 264. Mitchell Dye, number 209. Braden Fisher in car 261. And Brooke Perfect sporting that Lucas Oil sticker on the side of that car in number 296. 286 of Tylee Olson. Kaylee Federwish in the last row in car number 247. And Braden Charamonte with the inversion in car 274. We're going to find out right now this time around. We'll take the green. Let me look over. Indeed, looks like we'll take the green, and we'll find out who's going to win the Junior 1 shootout. We found the owner of her phone. We didn't even have to swipe it open. She already knew what it physically was. She was like, phone, broken case. And she goes, that's mine. So yesterday, I don't know if you guys and girls are paying attention to the Junior 1 race, but car number 251 of David Gasper working the way through the field, just getting up front, and now you can see with the David Gasper is up front. So can David Gasper use this to his advantages, or will one of the Coombs brothers, Caden or Landon, have something to say? And you can see them in their opposite colored K&N sponsored cars. And Luke Knupp. Thank you, and the Yamaha YXZ pace vehicle, I'm certain, will be pulling off, and we're going green this time around. Car number 272 of Ethan Ebert leads this field into the turn one. And as I told you, David Gasper already getting up there. Caden Coombs in 227, now in third place. But right behind him, Luke Knupp. And look at this. All right, do I have the red trucks mixed up? I do. So it's Brianna Fisher, I believe. We'll get the numbers right this time around. Let me see as they come around. So 257 right there in second place of Hank Hall. And he's being hounded right now by the 251 of David Gasper. So there we go. Now we got the lineup right. And now Luke Knupp challenging for that fourth position, getting around Landon Coombs. But look at this, taking advantage of the inversion. Ethan Ebert, car number 272, unaware of what's going on behind him. And Luke Knupp picking up another position over the car 257 of Hank Hall. And David Gasper, after a bad luck yesterday, he's now feeling a bumper from the Golden Boy, Luke Knupp. That's quite a field to have behind you, Ethan Ebert. I hope you can hold on. Ethan Ebert doing a great job holding off a hard charging David Gasper coming into turn four. Luke Knupp wanting these two drivers to make a mistake so he can pounce. And David Gasper all over the rear bumper of Ethan Ebert as they come into the infield. They got to keep it smooth, or Luke Knupp will take advantage of any slowing down that these two leaders do. David Gasper giving a bumper down the front straightaway. There you go. I called it. Luke Knupp to the outside into turn one. Makes the pass. Can he make it stick? And now we'll bring out the yellow. Do we have a car spun out? No. That is going to do the competition yellow. I do not see a car spun out, so I'm going to assume that this is the competition yellow. So the hard luck there, Luke Knupp made the pass going into turn one. So we're working that out right now. David Gasper right now sitting where they ended. And Ethan Ebert doing a great job holding on to that coveted first place. Guitars, Cadillacs, and music. Sometimes I just can't help myself. I just got to sing. Is that all right? Well, we're going back to racing. Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona. I'm having a good time here. Our final race of the year. The Yamaha YXZ 1000. I've got the whole tower up here laughing. Ethan Ebert now coming in and taking the green flag. Can he hold on? Let's get it going. Luke Canup already all over the rear bumper of David Gasper. Luke Canup to the inside of David Gasper coming in the infield, slips it up. Ethan Ebert now trying to stay fat and happy out in front of David Gasper, but David Gasper has got the speed as they come out of the infield into turn 4. What a race we got going on. David Gasper to the inside trying to get it done. Hanging up on the rear bumper of Ethan Ebert coming into turn 1, making this a race. Luke Canup now to the outside, going inside. Luke Canup side by side coming into the infield. Can he make the pass stick over David Gasper? Indeed, Luke Canup, the golden boy, showing you why he is wearing that number 1 plate. As he gets around, David Gasper coming into the infield one more time. Can Luke Canup make it a double weekend of wins for him and get around Ethan Ebert as they come down the front straightaway? It looks like Luke Canup is going to make the pass. Luke Canup inheriting the lead right there, the golden boy. Coming out of turn 1, Luke Canup wearing that number 1 plate, sporting that American flag. And he is out front. Can Luke Canup? We got just a few more laps to negotiate. Oh, what a save right there by Hank Hill. As he was on the bike coming into turn 3. No caution. We're going to keep on racing. Great driving by Hank Hill in that 257 car. I always say there's 2 ways to get mentioned on the microphone: win it or crash it. And there you go, riding the bike, that'll get mentioned. Good job. Good save. But right now, still out front, Luke Canup now starting to feel pressure from David Gasper. Where did this kid come from? Giving the champ white flag. Can Luke Canup hold on? One more lap to go. David Gasper, you got less than half a lap to make it happen if you want that hardware. Luke Canup, smooth it out, and you're going to have another trophy to add to your mantle. David Gasper, the inside of turn 4. He bumps Luke Canup coming into turn 4. Luke Canup coming around one more turn. Wildhorse pass. Put your hands together for Luke Canup, the golden boy, and your winner of the Junior 1 Karts main shootout. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. They're standing on their cars, guys and girls. You better make some noise for this round right here, the junior ones. Or not. Luke it up. What a race out there for sure. We'll get Ethan Ebert here out of the car, and we will talk to our winners here of this shootout. All right, Ethan Ebert, if you're ready, come on up here. Let's do some interviews. I got a lot of stuff. Tim Jones is going to hand you a lot of good swag up here. So let's get on up here on this podium. We got a long day racing out here in this shootout. All right. Well, first of all, before I give this interview, a big round of applause for these kids doing a great job out there. This is what the shootout's all about. So we'll start down here with Ethan Ebert. Ethan Ebert, man, with the inversion, you had it out front there early, and these two just are hounding you for it. And, man, they came around, and I know you know they were back there, but you were able to hold on, and you got third place.
Yeah, you know, I'm just happy that I got third at least, but I want to thank my mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, and everybody that came to watch, and I want to thank Sunwest Supply Vision X for sponsoring me, and I want to thank Kevin McMullen for tuning my car because it was a really good tune today.
Well, heck yeah, man, it looked great. It was awesome to announce. You held in there, and, you know, man, you cannot be upset at a third-place finish. You got to be pretty happy with yourself.
Yeah, I am, but I wish I could have just got first, but you can't win them all.
That's right. Well, that's very good. Well, you better make some noise for Ethan Ebert. He's a sportsman about it, and we're going to come here. You know, and we talk about these races. It's about the shootout. We got California, Utah, Nevada, and Arizona involved. And today's race that you just witnessed was exactly about this. But we're going to talk with this man right here, David Gasper from California. David, don't be disappointed with your second place here. I got to tell you something. Yesterday you came out here, and you were the guy I was talking about before you malfunctioned out there, before you had a little failure. But, man, you got it done here today. You got up on the podium, and you gave the Golden Boy a run for his money for California. That's what the shootout's all about.
Yep.
Yeah, man, and, you know, hey, so out in California, you got to be one of the fastest junior ones out there.
There's not many out there, so yeah.
All right, well, very good. Well, how does it feel to be standing here on this podium right next to here, though? It's got to feel pretty good.
Feels great.
All right, what was going on out there from your vantage point?
I try to keep up with everybody, pass, and keep pinned.
All right, well, very good. You're going to have a long, illustrious career ahead of you, I'm sure. But who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to thank all my friends and family for coming out and supporting me. Doug Fleming, B&D Performance, Outlaw LED Lights, Valley Precision Products, Kittle Motorsports, N10's Tees, Action Sports Canopies, Mike Valentine, Pave West, Painty Construction, and Score Industries.
That's quite a list right there. Well, David Gasper, I'll tell you what, now you got a fan here in Arizona because, man, you kicked butt right there. David Gasper from California, second place. But right now, the Golden Boy, he's no stranger to my top of this podium. Luke Knupp, man. Dude, a double weekend for you. It's like nothing. You're just like, cool, I got it done. But, man, a shootout over David Gasper in California. You held one on for Arizona, and you rocked the Arizona colors, and you made us proud. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling great, kind of bittersweet. My last ever race in J1, so great to take the win in the regional shootout. So
you cannot be mad at that. You know what? I'm going to give him a hug. Look at this. He's very emotional. Look at Jeff. Man, your last race, you know, it's kind of like passing in the reins in him, but you cannot be disappointed with a win on this one. Now, what's going on to next? You're doing good in the mod carts. Top 3 yesterday for a little bit.
Yeah, top 3 for a little bit, then got flipped, and then come back. Qualified 5th, so.
Hey, I've been asking this all weekend, especially since your last. How far are you going to go here in off-road racing? Where do you see yourself someday?
Hopefully Pro 4.
All right, very good. That's my boy, Pro 4. He's got you trained right. Well, I'll tell you what. Get you the right. I say he's got you trained, but I know the way it really works, but that's all right. Hey, tell us this long list of sponsors you got.
Active Screen Printing, Ultra Wheels, Extreme Machine, my mom, my dad, Axial, Casey Highlights, K1 Race Gear, HJC Motorsports, Extreme Machine, and Cordova Coolers, and my mom and dad and sister.
All right, that's a list that's just going to keep longer. You guys scoot over this way for the pictures. Hold them up high. Do what you want to do. And Luke it up. I miss Callie Kinsman in the days that you guys make all the poses, but Tim Jones has got some cool swag for you. Let's see what class we got coming up next in the shootout. It's going to be the Pro and Limited Buggies coming up next. Indeed, talking to the rest of David Gasper's field out there. And you heard me say it earlier, man. I love the kids out here in Arizona, man. I've watched these kids grow up. I watched their careers just. And, Luke Knupp, I feel very honored that I got to interview you one last time on your win in the Junior 1. As you heard him say, he's going to retire here, and he's going to be down there, the Golden Boy. And he said it. That is bittersweet. So, definitely, Luke Knupp, an honor to interview. You know, Luke, as your career goes on, when I'll be watching you, I'll be like 60 years old over on the other side of the track drinking beer. Going, I used to interview that boy when he was 13 years old. I took his last interview. Look, I'm already sounding that way. Is that not a good thing? Jeez, oh, Pete. What is that, only like 3 years away? Ugh. You know, I've officially... first of all, publicly, I do want to say thank you to all the people that wished me a happy birthday this year, turning 47 years old. Did I, is that a race number, or did I just say that I'm 47 years old now? God. But I officially am having no more birthdays. I will be 47 years old for the rest of my life. That's just, if you don't like it, tough. Every time you ask me, I'm going to say I'm 47. I'll be walking up these stairs all gray-haired and broken back and be like, yeah, I'm 47. I promise y'all. All right. I've already got my 70-year-old voice down. Jeez. I definitely already got my 70-year-old body going on already. I can't even make it up these stairs anymore. Lori's looking at me like, you shut your mouth. Oh, chair. I'm still 47. I'm 47. I got a rail I can lean up. All right. Next, the Pro and Limited Buggies. Let's see who we got in this race. Kyle Knott. This kid is on rails. Seeing him here for the first time this week. Daily Pingo, he's going to be running as well. And the car number 36. Brady Whitlock. A little controversy yesterday in the car number 74. And Rhino Ryan Anderson. Flying Ryan Anderson in the number 12. In the Fodrill-sponsored 12 car. And I do not see the number 11 of Kyle Arab out there. I hope that's just yet. But I don't see Kyle there or Ken McCullough. So it looks like we got a 4-buggy field for this shootout. Kyle Knott, the only name out there from another city. So I'll bet you Kyle Knott out there from California or Nevada. We'll talk with him and find out, can Kyle Knott stay on top? This is quite a field. He's got a relatively new driver out there, Daily Pentaco. Ryan Anderson, Flying Ryan Anderson, he's a vet now. And Brady Whitlock, after winning multiple events out here as well. We'll find out who it's going to be. This promises to be a knock 'em out, drag 'em down race right here. The Pro Buggies, we're going green as the Santan Ford F-150 pulls off. Let's go racing. Daly and Kyle Knott coming over the ski jump. Side by side, Brady Whitlock and Ryan Anderson. And we'll see, no damage done to Brady Whitlock's car. Thing about open wheel racing, that can happen. I don't think that Ryan Anderson meant to do that. Daly Pentico all over the rear bumper of Kyle Knott. And look at this, Ryan Anderson getting up in there as well to the inside. He's taking over the lead. Ryan Anderson. Wow. Wow. Flying Ryan Anderson took over the lead and is just checking out the race of his life happening during a shootout. I am very proud of you right now, my friend. You are doing it and getting it done, son. Ryan Anderson of Fodrell Motorsports laying it down right now over Daly Pentico. I would say Daly Pentico has a little more seat time in a race car, but man, Ryan Anderson getting it done. He got the pass made, and he is out front and looking strong. I know his dad, Dwayne Anderson, right now has gotten to be very happy. And we lost one of the cars. Kyle Knott retiring from this shootout. I was really hoping that Kyle Knott would make a race of this. But this is quite a race right now. Ryan Anderson leading over Daly Pentico. A little slip up right there in turn 3. But still holding on the lead. Ryan Anderson, if you want to win a race, this is the one to win. And yellow flag flying. Without a car on the track, that's going to be the competition yellow. Ryan Anderson, you can go on the livetrackfeed.com and you can hear it one more time. I am so proud of you right now. This is the race that you need to win. They're all Arizona boys out there, but that's all right. Kyle Knott having to retire. That's a sad turn of events out there, but Ryan Anderson making an aggressive pass. You'll be able to see that on the live track feed again. And after an earlier mishap with Brady Whitlock, I do believe they're cousins. Is that right? I got the spotter sitting right here in front of me. Brady Whitlock, spotter. They're cousins, right? Yes? No? Anybody? Nobody? Well, yes. I don't know. Me either. I guess you give a guy a 10,000 watt sound system and they still don't listen to you. That's all right. Well, that's okay. The Santam Ford F-150 pace vehicle goes off. Can Ryan Anderson hold on? He's going green. And Ryan Anderson with an excellent restart. Coming into turn 2. And Brady Whitlock to the inside. Now Ryan Anderson is being challenged. Brady Whitlock with the pass. Daly Pentico missing a shift up the ski jump. Come on, Ryan Anderson. You cannot mess this up. Brady Whitlock on the restart now. Finds himself in second place. Flying Ryan Anderson. Keeping ahead of Brady Whitlock. Brady Whitlock being on top of my podium before. And I do believe this would be the first one that Ryan's going to win. We'll find out. Daily Pentago now having to sit back and watch Brady Whitlock and Ryan Anderson just check out. Ryan Anderson with a little slip up right there in turn 2. And that closes the gap between him and Brady Whitlock as they narrow it down. Ryan Anderson, you're going to have to keep it smooth from here on out. Brady Whitlock to the inside. Ryan Anderson to the outside. Ryan Anderson coming in to make sure he doesn't take the line. Ryan Anderson doing a great job. And Brady Whitlock keeping a cool head and not taking out Ryan Anderson as he comes down in front of him. Ryan Anderson the outside of turn 2. Did Brady make the pass? No, Ryan Anderson just standing on it. I think Ryan Anderson is a lot hungrier than Brady Whitlock right now. We'll find out. Better stay down and protect that inside line, Ryan Anderson. Got ourselves a race on our hand. You know, I was just going to say that. Yeehaw! We've got a race. I don't know which one of us having the shifting problem, but Brady Whitlock slips back. Daily Pentago now moving back into second place, chasing down Ryan Anderson. Daily Pentago now challenging for that first place. Ryan Anderson inside of turn 3. Daily Pentago being very patient. Ryan Anderson, you got your hands full with a veteran right there. White flag will fly this time around for young Ryan Anderson. Can he hold on for one more lap to go? Ryan Anderson, do not slip up. You can win this race. Daily Pentago down to the outside. Ryan Anderson first over the ski jump into turn 3. One more turn to negotiate, and Ryan Anderson will be our shootout winner. Can he get it done? Wildhorse pass, make some noise for your winner, Ryan Anderson, followed up quickly by Daily Pentago. I am so excited. Ryan Anderson is going to be, I just know he's going crazy inside that car right now. And I'm already sure he's saying thank you to his spotter right here, Josh. Man, oh man, looks like you found yourself a new job, son. Let's go down and meet Ryan Anderson. I know he's going to be very happy in our podium right after this. Well, this is going to be a very interesting podium right here. Julie Pentico up here as well, watching Daly Pentico get out of his car. Dan Pentico as well. Brady Whitlock, hard-fought warrior right there. The only thing I'm missing, Kyle Knott, our only one that could have. And Tim Jones, don't hand him this yet. I want to hand it to him as I say something to him. So let the other two have his trophy, and I'll hand him his biggin. Lots of cool things happening out here in this shootout weekend. Come on, boys. We got some racing to go on. Let's talk to you on this podium. I know the birthday boy is going to be excited. So, get on up here, fellas. Come on, fellers. Come on, fellers. Well, Brady Whitlock. Which ones are you giving away, Tim? The cactus? It doesn't matter. There you go. We gave you that one. That's cactus one. Daly Pentico. Wow, wow, wowzer. And you just stand there. You just stand there and look. You look fly right now. You ain't getting nothing yet. You guys make some noise for this. What a great race. Was that a great race or what? Man, Brady, hard start out there. Kyle and everybody, they just checked out, left you in the dust, but you got it together. Little thing there in turn 3 with Ryan. You guys, I don't think you did it maliciously or purposely, but you guys connected a little.
Yeah, we got into it, but just wasn't our weekend. We had a rough day yesterday, and today wasn't so good either, but we made it. We got up here, so.
Indeed, you had second place there for a little bit, man. Daly Pentico, a couple mistakes up there, missed the ship going up the ski jump there. You took advantage of it, got in second place. Hard runs for all of you. I was watching you all make some mistakes, but, man, third place in the shootout. You still got to feel pretty good recouping for the weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Last night we had to pull the tranny out. Steve McGee, Anderson Racing, Scott, everyone helped out. So we pulled the tranny, got it back in, lost power steering again today, so we'll see.
All right, well, very good. You can't be mad about that, but tell you what, man, this is the part of the podium you're going to say thank you to all the people that make this happen.
Yeah, I just got to thank my dad, Integrity Air Conditioning, everyone that helped out last night, just Anderson Racing, Danny Fodrell Motorsports, and my family and the fans for being here.
All right, very good. Brady Whitlock, everybody, third place. Hang in there. But this man right here, I haven't seen him all weekend, man. I miss him. I love him. Daly Pentico, second place here. Daly, man, you know, Kyle not out there. You made some mistakes. I saw him. Don't think I didn't see it, but that's all right, man. You pulled it back together. You were still fighting Ryan for the lead. It was a great race between you and Ryan.
Yeah, I've been trying to get used to this new car, and it's only my third race out in it, so I'm just trying to get a feel for it, get used to it, going into the Nationals next year with it, and I'm just trying to learn the lines because they're different. You know, back in the day, and I'm not used to it because I've been in that UTV with the four-wheel drive lately, and just trying to get used to age pattern shifting instead of sequential, and just, you know, all the rest of the stuff, and just hang with these guys, and they capitalized on my mistakes, and it was great, and I'm learning from it, and it was really fun, and I got to hang out with Ryan and run up there, and it was a good experience, and I had a lot of fun, and there's not a whole lot going on with supporting our program right now, so I just got to thank my mom, my sister, and my dad for putting in all the hours and just getting me out here this weekend, finishing up the season really good, and Steve Downing, because he's just been a great coach, and he's working with me all next season, and I can't wait, and I'm looking forward to working with him more.
Well, right on, man. I wanted to tell you, you can't be mad at that. Even though with the mistakes and everything, you still are a great driver, great racer up there, and that was an awesome race to announce for, man. I'm very proud of you. So good job out there today. Anybody else want to say thank you to?
Nope, just Ryan for keeping it clean and running with me, and this guy for pushing us hard.
All right, very good, Daly Pentico. Good to see you up here, man. I missed you all weekend. Make some noise for Daly Pentico, but hey, this is a very emotional moment for me. This weekend has been crazy. I used to race with his dad. It's his birthday. He just won the Arizona Shootout. Ryan Anderson. Dude, that is yours, my friend. Ryan, you made such an aggressive pass. That was unbelievable when you got around Daly Pentico and got around. I mean, and you just took the lead from Kyle Knott and Daly Pentico, and you never looked back.
Yeah, you know, we're so happy for this last round. Every round we've kind of been, you know, the car's been iffy, and then we finally went out to Adam Wicks, and he helped us get this car running amazing. Callum did a great prep track out there. I loved it, and it's such a great feeling to be able to race with all these people out here. Like Daly, I know he's a big name, and Shifter Carts, and, you know, Integrity, I love them, and there's nothing better than coming out here and racing and get my first career win with the first place.
Yes, You're 16 years old. Now you're looking to get your driver's license. You won one today. Man, I mean, I'm very emotional. Like I said, me and that old man right there, we used to bump just like you guys are out there. So being able to hand you your trophy, I got to give you a hug, actually. I love you, boy. Good job. I've been watching you come all the way from the UTVs and standing here in a pro buggy win, and you won the shootout. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, it wasn't intentional for me and Brady. It was a heat of battle, and I dove in, and I guess I just underestimated a little bit. But, I hope there's no hard feelings, and I didn't mean on purpose. But, there's no way I couldn't have been out here with Faldra Motorsports, Danny Faldra, all the guys down at Faldra Fabrication, Steve, my dad and his girlfriend, my mom and her family, and my camera guy, Discount Tool Rental, Sullivan Builders, and Tim for putting this on for us. It's so cool we can have racing out here.
All right, well, I'm going to let that. With that being said, your winner and birthday boy, Ryan Anderson. And I'm going to get out of the way because, Ryan Anderson, it has been my pleasure to hand you your first career win, as it is a pretty heavy piece of hardware that says Shootout on it. Very good. Sit around, everybody. Stick around. The Open Pro Full Stock and Open V8 coming up next. Can Keats get out here in his Open Pro Light? And let's see him blaze some lap times, because Cole Keats, very promising career ahead of him. And we'll get back and we'll meet the drivers right after this. I wonder if this is the right song. We should probably go to the next one. Look at that. How's that for a birthday present right there? Tim said it's yours. It's not yours. It's mine. All right. A Lucas Oil drag boat's going on right now. I love hearing those drag boats shift gears, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that B-29 right there looks like it could fly off with me. That thing is scary as hell. I don't even want to go up the stairs right now. Hey, just leave me alone. You guys see what I'm talking about? Are those like Japanese hornets or something? One sting from them can like kill you or something? No? I don't even want to walk by that damn thing. Big old bright orange wings. It's like you can see the stinger sticking out of that damn thing. Is there a nest of them around here? All right, I'm going for it. I'm braving it. Ah. It better not. I do not like bugs to begin with. Big old guy like me, scared of bugs. That thing's bigger than my car. Ugh. I'd hate to get stung by that thing. Looks like it could pick me up and drag me home. Julie Pentico, you got to be pretty happy. Yes, indeed. All right, let's meet the drivers. On the front row, car number 35, Judy Munns in Oklahoma. She's watching. Car number 35, Jake Munns. Right next to him, the number 81 car, Greg Baum. Will Munns running up the second row in car number 71. Right next to him, the car number 47 of Justin Sir. And Rich Ward rounding off the field of full stock trucks and the open V8. And look at this. I love seeing this pro light out here. We're talking about Cole Keats, how fast he was earlier. And there he is in that number 53 pro light. If you're out in the pits and you have never seen a pro light or a pro car go around this track super fast, this is going to be your chance. Because Cole Keats, in this number 53, this is his first weekend out in the track in a pro light, and he has been doing a fabulous job. You'll find out right now. Car number 53, he's in the back, but he quickly will get through this field, which will be very fun to watch, and listen to this car spool up with over 800 horsepower. But I don't think they got quite 8, probably at least 6, but you'll hear this engine. Sounds like $1 million. But Jake Munns, holding up the Munns brothers right now in front of brother Will Munns, younger brother Will. And Greg Baum, after a win yesterday, if he gets it together, can he get on top of the shootout as well? Here we go. We're going green this time around. In this field into turn 2, Justin Sir with the drag race. And look at this. Cole Keats now into turn 3. Already picked up a few of them coming over the ski jump and has passed the entire field in 2 turns. Justin Sir now slipping up a little bit going into the infield there. But keeping it together and not wrecking out. All right, back to racing. Ford out in front of Justin Sir. They're the ones in the open V8 class along with Cole Keats. And Greg Baum, if he gets another win today, I know that young man's going to be happy as can be. And Will Munns in the car number 71 coming into turn 2, trying to get around brother Jake Munns in the number 35 truck. And now Justin Sir is having to deal with that dodge of Greg Baum. Greg Baum getting it all together on the right weekend. The final race of the point series of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona presented by Yamaha. And now the shootout. Justin Sir giving a bumper to Greg Baum. Greg Baum holding it together in the stock full class. They rub coming down the back straightaway. Hold your line, fellas. Greg Baum setting it up into turn 2, coming over the ski jump. At this time, Rich Ward starting to extend his lead over Justin Sir. Cole Keats, I told you he'd be setting some great laps. Look at that car set up into turn 4. Finding the fast line, coming over the finish line jump. Nothing changing so far. Rich Ward out front. Justin Sir not going to have anything for that party time cooler. Rich Ward with a little bit of a mistake there coming out of turn 3. Will Munns now challenging Jake Munns as they come into turn 4. They're touching. And that's going to be the yellow. All right, let's figure it out. We got 2 classes on the track, Open V8 and Full Stock. And in the Open V8 class, you can see Cole Keats just waiting there. And Cole Keats in the 53 waiting for the Rich Ward Bronco and Justin Sir. 1, 2, 3. And in the stock full, car number 81, car number 35, and car 71. I keep saying car, but, you know, I should say truck. But I call them race cars no matter what shape they're in. What do you think? No? Trucks? Trucks. Tim says, call them trucks. Those trucks, boys. And the race vehicle, here you go. I like that. Marina comes to it. Comes to my rescue right now. But Cole Keats in the car, number 50. Is going. And I tell you, you call them whatever you want, but I'm calling truck number 53. I'm calling it gone. In the Pro Light truck, Cole Keats coming into turn 3, doing awesome, making that sweeper. First time ever this weekend in that Pro Light. Jake Munns now cutting outside of Greg Baum. Can he get the pass made as they come into turn 4? Keats must be having a blast out here this weekend. After splitting the rear end here earlier in practice on Friday. And now Jake Munns challenging Greg Baum for the lead to the inside of turn 1. Younger brother Will Munns getting on the back bumper of Jake. And Jake, I don't know what happened. Oh, and Will Munns crashed into the back of Greg Baum. What happened? Did Greg Baum lose power? I have no idea what just happened. I'm going to have to ask Will Munns there. I'm certain Will Munns did not go after Greg Baum. They are friends on and off the track. And Will, I asked Will about that smoke that comes off his truck. He said it only happens at turn 1 for some reason. There you go. Like, interesting enough, I wonder what happened here to Greg Baum. Did he lose power? Did he stall? You can see the track. Oh. No, that's the track of the Bronco. All right. I have no idea. Where's where? They are. Let's see if we can find out what happened here. Come over here and see if I can get it before the start. All right, indeed. You slide on over here real quick. Sorry about that. I'm going to talk with you. You appear to be spotting Greg Baum.
Overheating right now. He's hit about 250, 260. So he's pulling off. We don't want to toast the engine.
All right. I went over to see what was happening with Greg Baum. He is just, his temperature going through the ceiling. And so he's going to have to retire. He says he's at 250. So as I predicted, Will Munns, no malice going into turn 2 there, rather. Unfortunately, just had nowhere to go and just had to pretty much touch them. Doesn't appear to be any damage to Will Munns' truck. So to recap, in the Open V8 class, car number 53 of Cole Keats is out front of Rich Ward. It is Party Time Coolers Bronco. And the Napa Auto Parts, number 47, Justin Sir, is going to have to watch this race unfold in front of him. And now inheriting the lead in this shootout in the stock full class, Will Munns. I almost said Jake Munns. What the hell is wrong with me? I know the difference. So it's the brothers. Cole Keats out front in the Open V8. Justin Sir now doing everything he can to get around Rich Ward. He goes to the inside of turn 4. They touch coming out. Justin Sir, it's a drag race down the front straightaway. And Will Munns with that characteristic smoke, he said it had won. One more turn to go, and Cole Keats will be your winner. Checkered flag flying for Cole Keats. And Justin Sir has made the pass. He'll end up in second place. Third place going to Rich Ward. Good job, Justin Sir. And Will Munns will be the first stock full truck finishing this round. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. Well, what a race. The Santan Ford F-150 pace vehicle. Billy Crooks, Baja Billy. Baja. I'm going to Baja this year. Are you? Meh. Duff, don't do it, Duff. Thought we were friends. Friends. All right. All right, let's get it done. Come on up here. Let's get the Open V8 class up here first. I told you, Cole Keats, just like he was on rails, man. That thing was fun to watch. He was hauling. Yeah, he was hauling. Beep. See, if we were watching on TV right now, the Lucas Oil, he was hauling. Beep. Why do they bleep that word out? That's not that bad a word, let's be honest. So, uh-oh. Let me have that. Cole Keats says, I got to have that right here. Well, Cole, come on up here. Justin, sir, come on up here. Rich Ward, let's get you guys. All right. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. And Cole Keats, look at this Open V8 Shootout. You get that one because that's the right. You guys all ran Open V8, is that right? All right, just got to make sure before I don't want to get in trouble here. Let's start with you, Rich Ward, everybody. Rich Ward, man. I just realized I didn't turn off my music over there. Hey, you guys right there, there's a little mixer right there, the silver one. Turn the knob that says master all the way counterclockwise, that little thing right in front of the computer. It says master. If you guys get it, great. If you don't, that'll be all right. I could talk over the music. Rich Ward, man, you're out there in second place. Couldn't get around with Cole Keats, man, but you and Justin Sears side by side right there. That's some close racing.
It was fun. We were having a good time. The trucks were just getting hot. Mine was at 260.
260, Greg Baum, 250, same thing.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that truck never gets hot. So and I can feel it losing power, but it was fun. Like I said, I just kind of stepped on my skirt up there in turn 2, and Justin got by me, but it was a good time.
All right, very good. Excuse me real quick. We almost had it. Same way we always turn it. That's all right. It wasn't your guys' fault. Totally my fault. Let's try this again. So you guys were close above it there in turn 4, and, man, overheating, and that got you in third place. But third place finish, that's not a bad way to end the weekend here. I know you're happy, but who do you want to say thank you to?
You know, my wife was spotting for me today. I want to say thanks to her. Discount Tires, Snap-on Tools, Faldro Motorsports. Doug helps out in the pits all the time. I really appreciate those guys' help.
Well, man, great to watch. You guys make some noise. Rich Ward, third place here in the shootout. Justin Sir, Napa Auto Parts sponsored truck. That thing's a beast, man. It sounds so good out there on the track. Good to see you getting up here in second place. I mean, a pro light doesn't have much for it, but, you know, hey, man, second place in a shootout, you got to still be pretty happy.
Yeah, second place is always good. Took a while to get around Rich. I think he finally started losing power. His truck was getting hot, but he left the door open, so we got by him.
Now, there's a lot of overheating trucks out there. I don't know if everybody just close racing, filling up everybody's radiator, man. As I said, Greg Baum, the stock full class, he was getting overheated as well, but you seem to keep on trucking.
Mine overheats every race.
It just keeps going. Now, I understand you're running the engine once again out of the old truck, the white truck. Is that right?
Yeah.
Still kicking butt, man. Hey, it's good to see whatever truck you got it in.
Yeah, next year, maybe a different one.
All right, very good. Well, Justin, second place here behind this young man. You can't be too mad. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I'd like to thank my wife, my mechanic, Doug. Dave has been up this weekend in the pits. And Napa Deer Valley store.
All right, very good, Justin. Sir, second place here in the shootout. But big things going to happen with this kid. Let's get this straight. I've announced for him racing karts. I've seen him at the GRC. And look at this. Next on his list is the Pro Light class, Cole Keats. How's that trophy feel?
It's good. It was just coming out here to have some good seat time. And we were planning to go with Trey, but ended up I had a mechanical failure first day and he had a mechanical failure second day. So never really got a race against each other, but glad to just stand up here, take another trophy home, and have some fun in the Pro Light.
Well, heck yeah, you know, let's recap it. You were the number one qualifier still, first time ever in that Pro Light here on this track. You know, even though with the exploding rear end, as you said, doesn't ever rarely, wow, that was the last time you saw me tongue-tied. Rarely happens. But you got it done, man. It's still fun to watch out there. You just took off. You passed the entire field in 2 turns. I mean, that's a lot to say.
Yeah, Jimmy, like, once we had the inversion, Jimmy's like, all right, you're having your work cut out. You better make sure you have enough tear-offs behind those guys. So it was just a fun, good race. We were out just messing around, and Jimmy and I were just trying to get comfortable with it. He was telling me outside, inside, try around, and see what happened. And it was a really good spotter, and just got to thank him. It's awesome running that. And got to thank Hoffman's, her pro light was dialed, and it's fun to race, and going to do some more tests in the off-season. And got to thank my mom, my dad, Mickey Thompson, everyone who supports me, keeps racing. My grandparents didn't get to make it out here, so they're watching on live track feed. And everyone else, the series who puts this on, Extreme. Chris has been on his work, just busting his butt. It's been chaos for the past 30 weekends, so I'm just got to thank him, Max, for coming out, and everyone else who supports me.
That is a perfect way to get him an interview. You ever want to know how to do it? Right there, Cole Keats. You guys slide over there, get the pictures. Wow. Cole Keats teaching me a thing or 2 or 3 up here on the dang podium. Right on. Well, here, gentlemen, each one of you grab the purple bag, rather. All right. You guys help us out. And then each one of you can grab a gallon, or what are there, 5 quarts of oil. The big one, you can grab one of those. Unless you want the motorcycle, I'll let you take a whole box of that one. So take a bag, take a gallon, or if you'd rather, take the Lucas Mist detailing kit, whatever you want. And let's get the stock fulls. You're going to either take one of those quarts, or the big gallon, or whatever that is, or you can I'll let you take a box. There you go. And let me open this box, Colt. Right on. Yeah. Well, yeah, but there's singles. Yes, any one of the hats you want up there. Yep. Hats, bags. Look at that. They're like, yeah, making out right now. Take it. Put it in your bag. Take it. All right. Yeah, you earned it, brother. All right, let's get the stock fulls up here. Stock fulls. Fulls. Is that weird? How about full stock? There we go. That sounds better. Let's get the full stock up there. Greg overheated. Greg had to hey, and we're going to talk about that. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Well, let's hand you this one. And, man, after a very smoky, where we got here? We got one more, so we don't have to take that. There you go. Look at that heavy piece of hardware. Well, Jake, let's start with you. Aunt Judy, she's watching, so we can say hi to Aunt Judy. He's like, hey. Man, crazy race out there. You're on the pole with the inversion and everything. All kinds of things happening. Greg Baum just checking out and doing it again, but, man, his temperature went up. What was going on out there from your seat?
From my seat, I was trying to chase Greg down. I felt like we were getting close to him right before his motor went away. We were getting hot, too, the last third of the race. It was just kind of keep the truck together.
Well, it still was awesome to announce out there. You guys running the full stock class instead of the open V8, man. But you guys had your sights set on the trophy. With Greg Baum's failure, you guys got in it.
Yep, got to thank Mom, Dad, Fifi, Duff, Henry, Matt, everybody that comes out and supports us.
All right, Jake Munns, everybody, you guys make some noise. Finish in second place. And look at the smile on this lovely young lady, Will Munns. You got it done, man. You were smoking as usual. I'm pretty sure you were overheating as well.
Yeah, it was a lot of mud on the track, so it filled up the radiators. I ripped the tear-offs on the first lap there, so I didn't even see everybody go around me. Next thing I knew, I was in the back.
You go through all that trouble making sure that those tear-offs are on perfectly, folded over perfect, so you don't accidentally grab all of them. And what do? You grab all of them.
Yeah, but it was a fun race still. At least we get the General Tire money. I need to thank our mom and dad, Fifi and Duff, Henry Schenkel, Matt Fracoda for giving us all the hard work in the house. Thank Scott at American Spring, Manny at TSB, Rich at Raceline, and Tim and Lori for putting this on.
All right, very good. One more trophy for the Munns as you boys slide on over there. Get the beautiful picture. Wow, oh, wow. Look at that. That's a lot of hardware on stage right there for the Munns brothers. Another glorious weekend. Grab a purple bag. And we're coming back. I don't even know what class is next. If I look over, it's going to be the modified karts, I'm sure. All right, modified cards coming up next. It's the shootout. All right, I want to remind everybody while I'm down here, come to the Super Sick booth. If you guys haven't seen them, they're going fast. The Arizona Regional Shootout shirts, the Lucas Oil Regional Arizona, and check them out if you haven't seen them yet. They're awesome. They got the great red and white. I can't even get it off there. Am I just retarded or something? But they've got the Regional Shootout, and check this out, Lance Root on the back, the Lucas Oil Arizona 2016. Arizona Regional Shootout. Get on over here. They will be gone before the event's over. Also, don't forget to pick up, I got one, the 2016 Regional Shootout hats, the snapback function, or the form-fitted ones. But just whatever you do, you better get over here because this stack was this, and now we're down to this. So you better get over here and get your official Regional Shootout swag because they will be gone before the last race. I promise you that. So I called it as the mod carts, but as I look up on the spotters, it looks like it's going to be the SR1s, right? Right? What's this all about? What's this all about? What are you doing over here?
My SR1 broke yesterday, and so I'm just driving in the Production 1000 class today, and Lance Root asked me to come spot for him. Actually, he requested that I drive his car from the spotter stand.
All right, well, you better get it done. Dustin Nelson up here. Kind of odd seeing him here in this spot, but he's not spotting for Elizabeth. And I almost said Elizabeth Bash one more time. Got to get used to saying Elizabeth Nelson. Jeez. It's like when I first started working out here at Wildhorse Pass, it was hard to say the old name. Not sure why the last race of the year has to be the hottest race of the year. What the hell? All right. Well, it's time for the SR1 class. If you boys and girls have never seen this, now is your chance. Let's meet the drivers in the pole position with the inversion. Car number 47, Jamie Regina. Right next to him, the brand new Willard chassis. Car number 10 of Joe Sylvester. Right behind him, second place finisher yesterday on the podium for the first time. Car number 82 of Robert Disler. The old man, car number 42, Scott Webster. And car number 9, having retired yesterday, Brian McCormick. And the young lady with some problems, she couldn't steer yesterday, Corey Weller in Honey Badger in the car number 1. Ken Benson getting the car fixed, and he is out there ready to race. Let me make sure he is. Lynn Grant, car number 15, 881 of Brian Smith. Car 69 of J.R. Gooden. David Hare out there in the car number 16. And Lance Root is final SR1 race in car number 21. Brandon Kilgore right next to him in car number 35. And Brian Gordon, car number 86. And Dustin Nelson, I'm reading your name, but you are not out there because you're spotting the Santan Ford F-150 pace car pulls off for Going Green. Corey Weller making a thrust for the front early. She's up into 4th place already. Out front early, Jamie Regina, but look at this, Joe Sylvester, a sprint car racer from Ohio out here in his SR1 car. Corey Weller now pushing in chassis. Oh, man, Corey Weller already up to 3rd place. Corey Weller, after a rough start, she has already worked her way up to 2nd place now, right behind Janie Regina as she takes a tear off. Joe Sylvester quickly behind Corey Weller. He's not letting her out of his sight. And Scott Webster in car number 42 right there to pick up the tab if any one of them make a mistake. And our 2nd place finisher, Robert Disler, right behind the old man. Jamie Regina looking great here on the 3rd lap. And that car 47 doing a great job holding off Corey Weller. Can he make it stick in turn 2? Corey Weller making the pass over Jamie Regina, coming off the ski jump into turn 3. Sliding Jamie Regina now back in front of the battle that's going on behind him between Scott Webster and Joe Sylvester. So Corey Weller out front after a little mishap yesterday, and she's got Honey Badger back on rails. It's Scott Webster now around Jamie Regina. Corey Weller now looking like she's got Honey Badger back together with no problem. She is out front. And so far, this race has been uneventful with crashes and cautions. And that's going to bring out the competition yellow. No car down as the Santan Ford F-150 Pace vehicle comes out and takes this SR1 class around the circuit here at Wildhorse Pass. Take this time to say thanks to some of our sponsors: Mr. Reuter Plumbing, Yamaha Racing, Lucas Oil, Big O Tires, Adam Grunder, Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports, MTX Audio for making me sound, Yamaha Racing, and VP Racing Fuels. And let's also not forget about Dragon Fire. Feel the heat. So right now, Corey Weller, after coming back all the way from her sixth-place start, she now leads this shootout. Jamie Regina held on as long as he could, but finds himself in fourth place right in front of Joe Sylvester. The Santan Ford F-150 will pull off. We'll go back to green. We're going green. And now we got our first incident of the race. Who is it? It looks like Robert Disler. I hope nope, not Robert Disler. Okay, it's Lance Root. Lance Root on his last race ever in the SR1. I hope Lance Root is okay. Lance Root, I don't know if he made contact. Well, maybe he did, because car number 10 is showing some damage. So it's making me wonder. And you can see the whole field now just going to cut in. Look at that. Corey Weller, very instinctive, knowing what to do there. And we'll take the SR1s for the short way around. If Lance appears to be okay, or they'd be going crazy over there, so. It's a spotter. Check, check, check. 2-2-2. All right, let's recap where we're at. Well, wait a second. I see smoke over there. Did he start that car back up? Oh, they're driving it off, so it must be all right. And that is Lance Root, right? Well, you say that because I don't see Lance out there. So. All right. Sounded like a freight train coming by us just a second ago underneath the bleachers here. All right. Corey Weller out front and Honey Badger. Scott Webster second place. Jamie Regina holding in there in this shootout. We're going green this time around. Corey Weller leading this field of SR1s over the ski jump here on the restart. The old man Scott Webster with his first career win yesterday. He's firmly in second place with Jamie Regina right after him, racing a great race. Jamie Regina has Brandon Kilgore right behind him. White flag flying for Corey Weller. And Scott Webster, your winner yesterday, he's only got one more lap to hold on, and he'll get another trophy for the weekend. And I told you, Brandon Kilgore was right behind Jamie Regina. And Brandon Kilgore, no stranger to a podium. Checkered flags getting ready to fly for Corey Weller. The old man, Scott Webster, and Brandon Kilgore finishing this top three. That's a great race right there, everybody. Clap your hands. Corey Weller. And fairly uneventful. And the only casualty, I do believe, that was Lance Root. And I look over there to see the car. I'm hoping he's okay. Lance Root, he drove off, so I don't think he's too bad. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. Stick around after this. The modified carts coming up next. Wildhorse Pass, what a race that was. The SR1 class never disappoints. I just asked this young man right here, I said, are you having a good time this weekend?
Yeah.
What's your favorite class? Do you like the one you just saw, the SR1s?
Yeah.
All right, what about you? Do you have a good time too?
Yeah.
All right, very good. Kids always a lot to say. Let me slide through here, guys and girls, if I can get on. That's all right. We got over here to talk to this here, Brandon Kilgore. Man, Brandon Kilgore, what a weekend for you, my friend. And the old man, a double podium weekend. Scott Webster, I just didn't think it could get any better for you. So let's get on up here. Let's get this conversation on. It's starting point. I don't even know. Shoot. I'm so freaking tired. I've been working. Susie said it. She said, oh, I'm just grabbing trophies now. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I figure I'll grab the one. Do you notice our trophies have Dustin Nelson on them? Yeah. Where's Dustin Nelson? He was just here a second ago. All right, come on up here, Corey. That's I got to find you the right one, though. All right. That one is yours. I'm dropping trophies. Those are nice, right? All right. Here, I'll give you this one. And Brandon Kilgore, where's he? Oh, he's out being a rock star. The rock star is being a rock star. All right. Hey, y'all make some noise for that finish right there. Was that an awesome race or what? Man, let's start with you, Brandon Kilgore. Man, another episode having to come back from the back, getting it done and getting on this podium.
Yeah, I could think of a lot easier ways of doing it. I feel like once again every race I was starting from the back. With this morning, my girlfriend Taylor practiced the powder puff and got a little wild, so we had to do a few repairs and didn't quite make qualifying, but we still came from the back and had a good time. It's all about coming out and having fun, and we were trying to do everything we could, and once again trying to just not touch anybody and try and get by as much as I can, and it takes a lot of patience and. Whatever. It ended up a bit of a slide job into two to get podium, and I don't know. We're wheel to wheel. I don't know if that'll be questionable again, but I try to make it clean, try to make it safe, try to make it fun, and that's what we're all out here to do is have a good time. So.
Well, it definitely was fun to announce, man, and you can't blame it on her for what or no, but you don't need it. No, I'm just letting it. But hey, man, great job out there, third place. It's still been a great weekend for Kilgore Racing. Tell us who got you here.
Yeah, Lazy Boy Furniture, Reliable Source Metals, Two Brothers Racing. Maxis, my Raceline Wheels, Donnie Smith Plumbing, Branson's Resort, everybody that helps me out, and all the fans for coming out, all my crew, all my friends that come out and support me. You! Thank you guys so much. Couldn't do it without you. Thanks.
All right, Brandon Kilgore coming from the back. As he said, he couldn't make qualifying, but that's all right. Great weekend when I get to do this for the second time in a weekend. Make some noise for the old man. Second place, he made the podium again. Scott Webster, very emotional day yesterday. Your first win, man. And just a 2 weekend racing, and you're on my podium both days. You are having an awesome weekend.
Yeah, it's been a nice weekend. I'm loving it. Definitely getting used to this.
Now, what would you have done different? You didn't just hold back and got patient. You actually just worked your way to the top here. And of course, Corey Weller, she just checked out. Can't believe she got Honey Badger back into competition form, man. But second place behind that strong field, you got to feel really good.
Yeah, I do.
He goes, I do. All right. Well, I'll stop doing all the talking for you, man. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Thank friends and family that come out all the time. Derek did a great job. Network Automotive, Specialty Paving, Diversified Builders, Weller Racing, everybody that's helped out, just thank you.
All right, well, I'm a big fan of this young man right here. I call him the old man, Scott Webster. He's a grandpa. This girl, she's had a rough weekend starting out. She's wrecked it, but now she got it back together. Apparently, make some noise, Corey. What? Check. It could be. It's been working it. What happens if somebody cues their radio and they're on the same frequency, it'll cut it off. But we didn't get a chance to talk. I had to go to work last night, man, but you got Honey Badger back together. I couldn't even turn the wheel. You asked me, hey, go turn the steering wheel. You can't even turn it, but you got it back together, and here you are. You won the shootout.
Yeah, it feels really good to have it, steering properly today. Yeah, and, I got to give a huge shout-out again, Jason. He's took it and fixed it and went to the shop and got some parts, and there's some more stuff wrong with it that he wound up fixing for me last night. And so it was great getting back out there and having a healthy car. And such a great track, Calvin. I don't know if you can hear me, but great track. It was amazing. So much traction and just really, really fun. So, and again, you know, being out here with these guys. So Jason says this might be my last race for Honey Badger. He wants to build me a new car. So we'll see about that. I don't know.
Now, what would you do with Honey Badger? Would you retire her in a museum, or would you sell her?
I would put it in my living room.
It'd be the new Lazy Boy recliner.
Yeah, but huge thanks to Optima Batteries. Again, they're a huge part of my SR1 program. They have been since the truck days, so got to give a huge shout out to Optima Batteries. Dragonfire Racing, again, they're always out here at the track. They're always supporting their drivers. They have great products for UTVs and side-by-sides. So, and also just a good company to work with. Willer Racing, all the guys back at the shop. I don't know if anybody's watching on live right now, but thank you so much for giving me such a great car. Both cars every weekend. All you guys for being here. Max's Tires for hooking up. Raceline Wheels, Air Raid, Lucas Oil Racing TV. All you guys for being here. Tim, Marnie for putting on such a great series for us Arizona people, and you guys for being here. So thanks.
Well, that is a treat, man. I love it when I don't even have to do anything. I'm gonna get out of you guys the way you can slide over here, and then we can get you guys some cool swag up here. You know what to do here. This is the part where these three, they know what's going. And then when you guys are ready and done with the pictures, turn around and grab you a purple bag. You can grab a box of oil if you want. That's motorcycle oil, I guess, is all we have left. Winner gets the oil, just the winner. All right, just the winner, buddy. No, just kidding. All right, you got that though. Here, I'll tell you what I will give you though. I'll give you one of these. Hey, and I'll give you one of these. How about that? You're welcome, brother. So, but hey, Scott, are you crying? Are you crying? All right, you quit crying. There you go. You wanted a hat? Too bad. All right, there you go. All right, let's go. We got modified carts coming up next. One of my favorite classes in off-road racing. Jason loves when I say that. Woo! All right, modified carts. It's the kids. They're ready to do what you just saw. And I'll get back up there, and we'll meet the kids. By the way, stick around. A very special race coming over here today. After we're all done with our lineup, it's the Powder Puff race in the cars that you just saw taking that track. The young ladies, whether it's a daughter, whether it's a mother, whether it's the wife, it is going to happen. The Powder Puff race coming up after today's event. How are you? Are you having a good time out here at the races? What's your favorite class? Did you like the SR1s?
Yeah.
Now, if I got a car for you, if I paid money for a car, would you race it?
Mm-hmm.
You really would? What color would you paint it?
Pink.
You like pink? Why is pink your favorite color?
Because it's pretty.
Yeah. Pink's a good color. Look at that. You're all shy all of a sudden, you see, but that's all right. Oh, don't do that. You guys, but all right. Well, what do you, if you could pick a car to drive out, would it be a truck, would it be a car, the SR1, or a UTV? She says a truck. Look at that. She knows what's up. Well, all right. Let's get back up here. We've got a lot of good stuff happening this weekend. The Powder Puff Racing will commence after our final event. I do believe the final event is the UTV class. The production UTV and unlimited UTV running together. You know, these steps at the end of the day just become so morbid. Just such a chore. It's like, you know what's crazy about these steps? Just, they look so menacing. So before we get, I'm going to try to get over here and get an interview with this young man. So, Kevin McMullen. Connor McMullen did a great job. His birthday last night. It looks like he partied like a rock star.
Oh, yeah. 2 o'clock in the morning, I came and picked him up.
You got to love that, man. 16, right? Is that right?
Yep, 16.
Do you remember when you turned 16?
Barely.
Yeah, I'm not even sure I turned 16. I just woke up at 30.
Yeah, we were doing nothing like this.
All right, well, let's talk about a lot of things. It was the birthday yesterday, and you guys definitely partied up. Let's talk about some of the things that you do at your shop. I understand you do some fabrication, transaxles, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, we build the short course guys, the Baja 1000 guys. Connor's also running the Desert Series, so it's kind of your one-stop shop for off-road.
All right, where are we at? Are we in Mesa, Glendale? Where are we at?
We're in Peoria.
That's right, Peoria, Arizona. You guys want to get it done right here. Kevin McMullen, you got to see all the great stuff. Transaxles, fabrication. Yeah, actually, Connor McMullen, was running the 4-seater, and he actually won his pro race.
Yeah, first 3 races he ran, he won. He did a great job.
Is unbelievable. So if you guys want to win races, and I mean, we're not, when you say immediately a 4-seater, that car is basically a pre-runner or a fun car, and you guys want to race with it.
Yeah, he's doing a great job coming along in the desert stuff, so we'll see where it goes from there.
All right, very good. If you guys want to check it out, Kevin McMullen and Connor McMullen, you're about to see him out here in the Mod Kartcast. And he one-stop shop that you guys can see. Whoops, where am I going? I'm gonna. I always can tell how to shape my. We're going green already, Jay. Out front, early the birthday boy from last night. We've already seen it. Connor McMullen got a rollover already. And look at that, right back on all 4. And that car can't refire. That will bring out the full course caution. That car is moving. No caution. Let's go, 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 boys. All right. Trying to see what drama was unfolding out there. But that car got refired and out of turn 2. So let's see it. Connor McMullen, the birthday boy, Cole Keats, and Mia Chapman, 1, 2, 3. Sorry about that. Whoops. Connor McMullen out front now, receiving a bumper from Cole Keats. Cole Keats into turn 1. Trey Gibbs now getting his way around Mia Chapman. And Trey Gibbs now setting his sights on Cole Keats. And Cole Keats now getting around Connor McMullen. Connor McMullen yesterday after not running a body, he's got a body back on him, but now feeling heat from Trey Gibbs from TGR. And right now, Trey Gibbs trying to get around Connor McMullen. Cole Keats now starting to extend the lead. Trey Gibbs the inside of Connor McMullen. And they're touching. Connor McMullen down the back straightaway trying to find some speed over Trey Gibbs. Mia Chapman not getting out of the battle yet either. as the top four break away from the rest of the field. And let's look at the track right now. Oh, we've got a car down in the back straightaway. And so far, no other than Arizona kids out front of the top three. Cole Keats, Connor McMullen, Trey Gibbs, and Mia Chapman all run the Arizona series. All right. That was car number 502. No. All right, I'm getting my cars confused out there. But right now is the Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle. Comes out, let's recap. Cole Keats in first place out there. Right behind him, Connor McMullen, the birthday boy, in car number 588. And Trey Gibbs. Car and Mia there's nothing I can do. Chapman in the 37 round up top four. And look at that. Crawford in the fifth place. In the 548 car. Cole Keats still out front. Connor McMullen now starting to really feel the pressure from Trey Gibbs. Cole Keats out. And Connor McMullen bridging the gap between first and second. He goes up on the bicycle going into turn 2. And now Trey Gibbs will take advantage of his slip up in turn 2. And Trey Gibbs now on the bicycle going into turn 3. Old Keats now starting to extend his lead over Trey Gibbs. Connor McMullen on the bike one more time. Trey Gibbs now with his sights set on getting around Cole Keats. There he goes outside in turn 3. On the inside of turn 4. Can he get the pass done to move down the front straightaway? If Trey Gibbs is going to want this position, he's going to have to get it done right now. Cole Keats looking smooth and consistent throughout this entire race. Cole, he's going to have to hold on. Can Trey make the pass there side by side over the ski jump? Cole Keats, one more turn to negotiate. Arizona Shootout. And Trey. Second there in the run. And birthday boy Connor McMullen. I'll round off your top. Mia Chapman. Mia Chapman settling it up for fourth place. It's easy. Why this is one of my favorite classes of road racing. These kids, fabulous job. Even the race, clean, fun and very exciting to watch. All right, guys, come on up here. We're running out of daylight. Cole Keats, Trey Gibbs, Connor McMullen, come. All right, everybody. Was that a race or was that a race, huh? All these people out here. You know what? Connor, let's just get. 15 years old. Last night you partied like a rock star, man. 6th birthday. Just looking at him. He's as tall as I am. But you're leading out there a little early. He came out, and these guys got around you, and, man, they just put her down.
A bit of mistakes out there. Not all I tried, but, you know, it was a fun race. The track was a lot better than yesterday, so I got that, though.
Track was definitely really fast, man, and, you know, it's hard to come out here after the chase is done. Shootout.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Kevin McMullen Racing, my mom, dad, Jenica, Phoenix Commercial Electric, Wildhorse Motorsports, and Full Tilt Tires and Motors.
Very good. Kevin McMullen, third place today. Wow, man, I'm just starting to run out of steam. I don't know what's going on. I'm tired. How about you, Trey? He was like, oh, well, let me pop my neck here before I talk to you. Man, what a race, man. You were back in mid-pack. You were able to get around and get up here to start challenging Cole Keats, man. You had to get around a very hard charging Connor McMullen. Look, my mind is just going crazy. It's like I've announced 100 times this weekend, but that's all right, man. But it's been a great weekend at Trey Gibbs Racing.
Oh, yeah, you know, we qualified first, but I think it was like 0.003 of a second with Cole second. So, and, of course, my spotter pulled an 8. So me and him started all the way to the back. And off the start, it was chaos. So, I mean, I kind of fell back, but I started picking him up. I won. So, you know, congrats to Cole for getting the first. I mean, it was a hard fall with me and Connor. We were going at it a little. He made a little mistake, and I was able to get around him. And then I started sucking in Cole, and that's when I really had to go to work because he's getting there. He's getting hard to beat now. But, you know, congrats to him for getting first, and it's going to be a battle next time. All
right, very good. Gibbs, man, you got a lot of, you know, I always love looking at your truck. You got the 3 numbers on there, and you're doing the same thing, and I'm sure he's going to be doing the same thing. I don't know if you guys know, he's a big-time desert racer, man. You kids got. Trey Gibbs, talk to us about who gets you here.
You know, I want to give big thanks to my grandpa, my grandma, my dad, my stepmom. All the family comes out to help me. Mod Kids USA, Kicker Audio, OGO, Ethica, Temecula Motorsports.
What was that?
Yeah, if I forgot you guys, thank you.
Stranger, but this man, your winner of the shootout, Cole Keats. Weekend for you here in Arizona. You're holding the trophy.
So Trey ended up beating me in qualifier by 3/1000, so I knew it was going to be a tight race, and they ended up pulling to 8, so we knew we had our work cut out for us, and then the squirrels in front of Connor, Trey, and I just could not hold their line, so we were running hard and trying to figure out where to go, and Trey decided to run the outside. I was trying the inside. I was like, whatever.
Worked out for you, you know, right behind you.
Connor's leading the first lap, and then I was just trying Joe Chapman's body. Once catching in turn 2, throw it outside and come in, and then about then you see Connor go up on 2. So flies on it. And just got to thank Joe for spotting me. My dad, my mom, my grandparents, they didn't make it out here, so they're watching me take 2 wins in the pro light and the part. So I guess I know it's hard to beat. Be tight. Him and I will be wanting to do a lot of the races, and then you got a lot of people back there that want to.
And to do it, you better say thank you here.
I got to just thank my mom, my dad, Freighter Racing, Ed Afer for coming out, Trey and Connor for racing to get through the front back. Just audio, Tomar Off-Road Lights, and everyone else who supports me, and Extreme for building this awesome cart, and Chris Mears for busting his butt, just working every weekend, working all the week, and just getting me out here to do what I love.
Get out of the way one more time. You kids are awesome out here in the mod carts. Go away with more races than powder puffs. The UTVs. Check. We'll try another channel, see if this works. All right. Hopefully I'll get a printout here of the powder puff contestants, and we'll see who's going to be racing these SR1 cars out here. A great weekend of racing out here, and we've still got a lot to go. Congratulations once again to Cole Keats, your winner of the shootout, the bragging rights, and that awesome piece of hardware. Get this away. Already we're having issues with the new mic. I just scanned it. I don't know what else I can do. Let's take this downtown. Sponsors out here. GetHIDlights.com. Over there in Mesa. Mesa, it's going to be Southern and Mesa Drive. HID kits, LED light bars, interior LED and dome lights. R&R Steel out here for making things happen with us. One of our great sponsors, Bobby Van Beekham. You'll actually see him here in this race. Dragon Fire Racing, another class that you will see here. Feel the heat. MTX Audio for making me sound so good. Shopbot and Never Stop Riding. A great organization out of Gilbert. Lucas, of course. The downtime, let's talk about the drivers here. Your class champion, car number 940, Dustin Nelson. In number 940, 963, Paul O'Brien. He's making a wave in this class lately. Car number 936 of Daily Pentico. 999 of Jeff Obringer. Let's try it one more time. Obringe. How about that? And Corey Weller in the 948. What are we playing? Raise your hand if you're happy and you know it. Raise your hand. No? What the heck just happened there? I don't even know. All right, yay. 948, Corey Weller. Robert Van Beekham in 964. Chris Noons, 902. Adam Gruner in 635. And 916, driven by Steve Martin. Hans Swaggy in the other Unlimited UTV in car 623. Trish Wright in the 907. Krista Smith, 978. Ken Benson is not driving his car today in the 995. That is his spotter out there. After Ken Benson's nasty rollover yesterday in turn 2. Chance Haugen in the 618. Joseph Sen will be driving car 621. 624 will be piloted by Alec Pierce. And Chelsea Haugen, the other half of the Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports program, will be out there in 677. And we got 2 Bobby Van Beekhams out here, so we'll have to see how that shapes up. All right, let's see the shootout here. This is kind of crazy. A lot of big names out there. For the Unlimited, I'm going to go with Adam Grunder. And if not Adam, Chance Haugen has an opportunity to get on top of this shootout in the Unlimited. Production UTV, I'm going to put my money with Corey Weller because I know she's going to be hungry. Oh, so I was just told we didn't have the Haugans. They didn't stick around for the shootout. So Chelsea and Chance Haugen. Well, then I'm definitely putting mine on at Thunder. I'd like to see my man Hans Waggy get up there. Hans Waggy making his triumphant return back here. Off-road racing here later on in this season. Can't figure out why this thing doesn't work. It's the radios. The radios. They're on the same frequency, apparently. All right. So I'm going down here. That's all right. All right, let's see if I move 10 feet from the receiver. Yeah, 10 feet from the receiver. It still doesn't work. All right, so let's get this going. Dustin Nelson out front going into turn one. Dustin Nelson leading this field into turn two. Right next to him, Corey Weller. Or is that Paul O'Brien? It is Paul O'Brien. Weller back in the middle of the pack, right behind number 999, Jeff Oberange. And Paul O'Brien now starting to feel some heat from Daly Pentico in the 936 car. Dustin Nelson on this second lap starting to extend his lead over Paul O'Brien. And look at this. A new challenger in the top four. Sliding into second place over Paul O'Brien. That's Bobby Van Beekum. Bobby Van Beekum now challenging Dustin Nelson coming down the front straightaway. Bobby Van Beekum, he's got the pass made. And what's the story on this car, Bobby Van Beekum? But got around Dustin Nelson and checking out. And Paul O'Brien now got his hands full with Corey Weller of the Dragonfire Race Team sponsored young lady. And Adam Gruder out front of Hans Waggy. How the hell are you? Dad, 200, man, what are you thinking about this weekend of racing?
I'm actually super sad.
Why, that's got to be bad.
No, I watched all these teams grow over this year. I've had so much fun. I've been up at 2 in the morning having fun with you guys, at 2 in the morning helping you put your stuff back together. And now I'm realizing it's all over until next year.
That's right. You know, it is a bitter, sad thing here. But we still got the Baja 1000 coming up.
Yeah, we absolutely do. I'm super excited about that. You actually see me here today, but my head's been there all weekend.
All right, Dan 200 out there. Daily Pedigo, or is that Trisha Wright? That's Trisha Wright. Having some problems out there in turn 3 while I was talking to Dan 200. Well, what an exciting race. What an exciting race going on right now. Bobby Van Beekum now taking the competition yellow unless we got a car over. And then the rest of the racers will race to the finish line. Adam Gruder and Black Cat will be the first unlimited, I do believe. So anyhow, you've been helping these people a lot of parts. What's the big part that's selling over there at the Super Duty headquarters?
Everybody needs tear-off except for the one person who's out front. And what I always tell them when they come to my tear-offs is you don't need these if you could just be the person out front.
That's a brilliant deduction right there. I never thought of that. You get the helmet, you spend $500 on it. You get the right visor, you spend another $20 to $30 in the tear-offs. You know, the most frustrating thing is you get the tear-offs loaded just right. You get into turn 1, you get them soaked, and you reach up to grab one off, and you grab every single one of them.
Yeah, they're a great item to actually have up for sale if you talk about it that way. No, it's been a lot of fun servicing everybody all year, and SDHQ's made a decent investment in being a banner sponsor for this place. Tim Jones has done a bang-up job putting this together, and I got to tell you, I'm a little bit sad that it all comes to an end today.
It is the last race. You heard Dan 200 talk about it. We haven't talked about it much. We said it here in the final race of the season, but look at that. One more time for the Santam Ford F-150 pace vehicle to pull off. We're going green this time around. Bobby Van Beekum out in front of Dustin Nelson. And is that Corey Weller now in third place? It is. Paul O'Brien shovels back to fourth place. Daily Pentago in fifth. And that will be your top 5 in the production UTV 1000 class. And Adam Gruder now got his hands full with Hans Waggy right behind him. That's really cool. That's right. Well, you're definitely awesome, Dan. 200, that's for sure. But right now, Bobby Van Beekem is out front. And Dustin Nelson, he's just having to watch the rear bumper. And I'm wondering if Bobby Van Beekem is actually racing in the Unlimited because he's 964. He pulled it off and ran at 864. But an 864 would indicate to me that he is a modified. Well, we'll have to see how it goes. I don't know how it is, but he is just checking out. But there we go. Back to the two out front, Dustin Nelson and Corey Weller. Corey Weller trying to get around Dustin Nelson. I want to see how that shapes up here this second half of racing. But Bobby Van Beekem just checking out. White flag flying. White flag flying. For Bobby Van Beekem. And Dustin Nelson in front of Corey Weller as they come around, take one more lap. Wildhorse fast, checkered flag flying for Bobby Van Beekem. Dustin Nelson, Corey Weller, Daly Pentago, and Jeff Oberange. And looking like that's going to put Adam Gruder out front. I'll go up and get the finishing order so I'll know exactly who was a modified and who was a All right. Boys, getting ready to go out, so hopefully we got it right. The production UTVs, let's get you boys and girls up here first. Dustin Nelson, Corey Weller, Daly Pentaco, come on up here. What a weekend of racing for Pentaco Racing. Daly getting it done here in the UTVs. I know he's going to be pretty stoked about that, especially finishing right behind Corey Weller. Come on up here, guys. Let's give away some hardware. I don't care. Let's give yours. I'm so tired. I'll give you any one you want. Which one do you want? You want second place? All right. So I don't know here. Let me get to talk to Daly Pentagon. Wherever you want to go, you stand wherever you want to stand. In the shade. He says, I want to stand in the shade. Well, hey, was that race or what? You guys enjoy that? Yeah, I was going to say, dude, I'm either not being heard or I got no energy in my voice. I don't know what it is. Daly Pentagon, man, not a bad weekend of racing for you up here, right behind Corey Weller in the UTV class. That's a good weekend of racing.
I'd say so. These guys are the best of the best right now, and I'm just trying to hang with them. And the beginning of the weekend sucked for us. We didn't have a good start. Yesterday we qualified with only one axle and still managed to fifth somehow, and then got it working. And then now everything's prepped and ready to go. Put in a lot of hours last night. Got everything set. Thing ran great. I just got to thank my mom, my sister, and my dad for helping me out. And I got to thank Steve Downing for helping me out this year. He's been giving me a bunch of tips, and looking forward to working with him more next year. And I got to thank all my sponsors, Adam and Big O Tires, Simply Scottsdale, ITP Tires, Raceline Wheels, Torco Fuel, Soro and Vega Audio, Mr. Reuter Plumbing, Excess Industries, and my camera guy, Eric Minks, right here, getting some killer shots.
He does though get some killer shots, man. I don't know how he gets the light and everything, but he sees stuff we don't even see.
I don't know. He's making me look good, but it doesn't. It helps a little bit when I'm hanging out with these guys up front, so I'm having fun.
All right, very good. Third place out here in this shootout, Daly Pentaco. And now we're going to go here. She made up for yesterday. Makes a noise. Corey Weller, second place. Or not, you can stay out there. Thank you. Yeah, we're all so tired. I feel like I'm coming over here. Hey guys, make some noise for Corey Weller. It's just been a long weekend, man. Everybody's had so many gremlins. You had some gremlins rolling. Honey Badger, you guys stayed up all night getting it rocking and rolling. We're kind of all on that same schedule right now, but we all pulled it together, and here you are, second place.
Yeah, it was a really fun race. Again, Calvin did a fantastic job on this track. It's really coming in. I knew yesterday that today would be the day for this track prep, and the dirt is phenomenal. The corners are so much fun. Turn 4 is a blast. Just pin it, and it almost turns for you. You just got to hold it in there. So I knew starting in third row that just getting to the front was going to be a huge, huge tour. We had Bobby so fast in his turbo car, Dustin. Everybody in front of me was really fast. So, it's just you got to be consistent, methodical, and just try to hit your marks and not pay any attention to who's in front of you. And, that's what we did, and we worked our way up and tucked right in my teammates there and just had a great race. So, again, Yamaha is just giving us these fantastic machines, and it's so easy to just get in and put some safety stuff on it, some wheels and tires, exhaust, and go race your heart out, and it's a blast.
Man, Corey, it's definitely great. I finally came to the realization, we talked about it when you first started doing the UTV class. I said, we got to find out if it's really Corey Weller or if it's a Weller machine. But, man, running a production Yamaha UTV, we have completely annihilated, squashed, buried, thrown away if Corey Weller is a talented driver. She undoubtedly is a talented driver.
Well, my husband gives me a really good machine no matter what it is we race, so thanks again to Jason. And, again, Yamaha motor, I can't keep saying it enough. You guys need to go out and get yourself a YXZ and come race because it's a blast. And Dragonfire Racing, again, for all the cool goodies I get to put on my race car. And Max's tires for hooking it up. No matter what the track conditions are, those tires are always the best tire I could possibly run. Raceline Wheels, Airade, Lucas Oil Racing TV, and Lucas Oil. And, again, the series, Tim, Marnie, everybody that comes out and watches us. Now we get to take a break and come and do it all again next year.
All right, Corey Weller, second place in this shootout. This man has enjoyed a lot of things happening up here. Hey, I got to do it. Your winner, Dustin Nelson, the shootout. One more trophy, man. See, who was that? Yeah, we know who that was. Does that sound good, saying your wife?
Sure.
I don't know, as enthusiastic. All right, very good, man. The shootout, Dustin Nelson, you had to sit and watch the SR1 class, but you knew you were going to put it down and put it together for the production UTV class, and here you are holding the biggest hardware we got.
Yeah, pumped. You know, actually qualifying didn't go too good. I came in from qualifying, and I'm like, I asked Elizabeth, I said, who got first? She's like, Corey. I'm like, all right. What'd she draw? Because I was figuring I was going to start next to Corey, wherever she drew, and she's like, no, you were fifth. I'm like, ouch. But that's just proof that everybody's ripping, you know, and it's going to be tougher and tougher every race we go, especially starting next year. I think people are going to come out with guns blazing, and this is going to be a stacked class with probably a lot of fast Yamahas in it. But, you know, stoked. I got to start up front, so it was a little bit like cheating on these guys. But when Bobby came by me in that turbo, I was like, man, he's got some straightaway speed. But I got him in the corners, but he's got some straightaway speed on me for sure. So, but it was fun trying to chase him down, you know, and, you know, come across with the win in the production class, and the shootout's huge. I've won the SR1 class the last couple of years, and I didn't get to play this year. So, cool to come out of the shootout with a win. Huge thanks to Yamaha, DWT, Fox, IMG that builds my chassis on my YXZs. Amazing stuff. Cryo Heat keeps all my metal parts strong and happy. My amazing wife for coming to all the races, dealing with me all pissy during the week when I'm staying up late working on the cars. And my dad, Pops, for coming out and busting his butt the last few races to make sure that we wrapped up these championships and made things happen. So huge thanks to them. Of course, Tim and everybody with Lucas AZ that puts this stuff on. The track builder did an amazing job this weekend. Friday, it was looking pretty rough, and this is one of the best racetracks I've ever raced on, condition-wise, right here. Yeah. So thanks to Kelvin. He killed it this weekend. He got it back in shape, and huge thanks to him, everybody that's out here that sticks it out. And now we get to go watch some probably really exciting powder puff racing coming up.
All right, very good. Well, let me get out of the way. You guys know what to do. Get the photographs. I see Muzzy out there. There you go. He's a resident of Arizona now. I don't know if you guys know that. Mr. Muzzy, he actually lives. Moved out there in Whitman, is that right, Muzzy? He's looking for me. That's all right. Moved out to Whitman. Oh, he's looking for me. Oh, well, that's all right. Let's get the Unlimited out here. And the Unlimited, let's get there he is. Jeez, look, I'm so tired. I'm looking over here looking for the whole crew, and they're already coming up on stage. Where's Hans Waggy? Did he not make it up here? We're going to make sure we give him one of that. And, dude, Bobby Van, one more trophy left up here. So we'll get to you in a second. Man, Adam Grunder, it looked good to see the boys back in town. Hans Waggy, Bobby Van Beekum, and you out here, man. It was good to see. Hey, we're getting the band back together.
Yeah, it was great. I was hoping Hans was up there. Here he comes. I was hoping he was right there with us. It was a good race. Bobby we had nothing for Bobby. He's fast.
He just checked out. I mean, I don't know if you saw it. He started racing with Corey and Dustin.
Yeah, oh yeah. I was watching the whole thing. I was a good 300 yards back there. I saw it.
You got the best seat in the house.
Yeah, right.
All right. Well, very good, man. You still took second place, Bobby. You know, you guys have been racing for a long, long time, as far as I know, since this series even started. So you got to feel pretty good.
Oh, it was great. Great race. The track was a little wet at first. It was awesome. I want to thank Rob Muzzy. He's here. He's built my motor 2 years ago. It's freaking tank. I think I blew the mufflers out, but great race. And Hans and Bobby. Too bad Hans was there in the finish, but it was awesome.
All right, well, very good. Anybody else you want to thank?
Oh, yeah. I got all my sponsors. Muzzy for sure. Western Refinery. My stores, Scottsdale and Tempe Big O. A&M Graphics. Arizona National Guard. Every Wednesday, all National Guard service members get free oil changes, and they just pay me back profusely. It's just fantastic. I love it. And the fans, hopefully there's more fans next time, but I don't see any out there right now.
You know that happens.
Oh, yeah. It's all good stuff. Thanks for Tim, and Marnie did a great job.
All right, Adam Gruder, second place in the shootout. Let's side back down to this man, Hans Waggy. Gosh dang it. We were just talking, we gremlined it, we jinxed it a little bit. And good to see you out here and still put it down. Bobby Van Beekum just checked out.
Oh, yeah, it's got twice as much horsepower.
Yeah. What did you do out there? What happened to the car?
I blew it back.
All right, blue belt, so see, that's still good. That you didn't do anything else catastrophic like an engine or a suspension. You're okay, so that's still not a bad weekend.
I can live with that.
Okay, well, you're on my podium, third place. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Muzzy, Dragonfire Racing, Lucas Oil, PCI, Fodrell, everybody that comes out here and does this.
Man, I love this man. You guys better watch him race. It is the man, Hans Waggy up here. It's like the class and 3. But this man, he's winning. He just checked out. You left everybody behind. Bobby Van Beekum, everybody. Jeez, dude. Can we take your card to Tech again?
Yeah. Well, I'd say the thing is, it's a tough shit.
The last race of the weekend. I can say that.
You want to play with the big boys, you got to come play with the big boys.
Very good. No, man, it looks great, dude. It's good to see another manufacturer out there, too, putting it down, showing that these cars are still fast.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the class didn't take off like it should this year, and I'm pretty sure next year with Can-Am, and I'm sure there's some other, Yamaha's also coming out. I heard the Arcticat's going to have a nice car, so hopefully we'll have, you got the Production 1000, which is an awesome class, and then you'll have this Turbo class coming out next year. It should be a great, just more UTVs. Obviously, as everybody can tell, the UTVs are just the market. No, I mean, they're everywhere. There's more in UTV class than every series we run, But it was a great race. I tried to go through there clean. Actually, believe it or not, the car was getting warm on the caution. I looked back, and my tear-offs were all stuck inside the radiator back there, so I had to stop. Shane kept asking what was going on. I was trying to undo my seatbelt to get the caution, get them out, but then we just went out front. I just kept her going and kept her smooth. I was just practice on clean lines, and it was a great race. Went out there, but it's not. We just couldn't do it, guys. We got the Lord Jesus Christ to thank most of all for having us here safe, and we got a great series. We couldn't do it without Tim, and his wife. As many issues as any other series will have. These guys are great people. They got good hearts, and everybody, all the fans come here. It's just a great series to race. I'm just glad to see that these racers are my family. I'm glad to see everybody's here and everybody's safe this weekend. It's been a great weekend. I also got some great sponsors. Dragonfire Racing's been a great sponsor this year. On board this year, it's been great. I'm hoping we'll pick these guys up for next year. We got, Rob Muzzey's been doing our stuff for, 7-8 years now. So great. I got to thank Rob Muzzey, still the old retired man, still out here today. The old legend. And then we got some great sponsors. XMF has just built us the most nicest, best cages and suspension you can have. We got Walker Evans, great sponsor. My wife has been great. I got to thank Shane for being on my spotter bench today. Normally it's been my wife all weekend. It's been great, Shane. And then my son's been there for support. We're all there for the races. So let's just thank everybody for being here. And let's watch these putter puffs, guys. It's going to be a great race.
All right, I agree. Get out of the way. And we'll watch the powder puff next. One more race to go. So sit tight, and we'll meet the drivers right after this. Hey, go anywhere. One more time, I got to remind you again, come over here and get the regional shootout shirts. They're almost gone, and Lance will stay out another sure that those shirts go, so better get over there and get those shirts. They will be gone. Man, that was pretty fun talking about the mustache. You didn't even know Rob Muzzy.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just talking to the dude with the epic.
He's just a dude. He's an awesome cat, dude. You'll love him.
He was cool before.
He's even cooler now.
Yeah.
All right. Dan 100, the most famous, unfamous guy you'll ever know. All right, the Powder Puff coming up next. It's the very final race of the weekend. Come over here and get your regional shootout swag. It's going quick. Yep, it's even. I think there's only about 20 shirts left, so you guys better get over here and get it. Check, check. We'll try one more channel. All right, the Powder Puff Girls are getting ready to take the track. It's going to be interesting to see who's in their car. Sam Martin in the 916 car. JC Orlando in the number 9 car. Renee Jobbett Smith in the 881. 69 will be driven by Brianna Root. That's going to be very exciting to see that race. 47, the Regina car. Lanny Regina is in that one. Taylor Webster, the old man, he's got his car driven by daughter Taylor Webster. And I know a lot of people, Susie Webster, very excited about that. Everybody excited. I'm excited. And Linda Noons in the 902 car. We'll just keep going right down the list here. Jeannie McCormick in the 82. Marley Weller in the number 10 car, driven by Joel Sylvester earlier. So there's a lot of smoke coming out of the car. Hopefully they got that car back together and ready to go for Marley. Teresa O'Brien will be driving Paul's car, and Kendra Hare in the number 16, David Hare's car. So it's going to be very interesting to see. Is that Renee? That is Renee. All right. So we're already down one. Wait. Hey, wait. I want to get in on this drama since I have a microphone in my hand. Hey, where are you going? So what did I just sound on right here?
Clutch is gone, so I don't have a race car.
So you're not out there?
No. My ex-husband broke my car.
Oh, look at that. Look, hey, see how she threw that in there? My ex-husband broke the car. Oh, you know what? Now I can see why you guys. I know who Brian is. It's why you don't have to act like I don't know who he is. Okay, I know who he is. But he didn't break it. He did a fabulous job out there driving it. So maybe he just didn't want you driving it.
Probably.
All right, I'm just teasing.
Agreement. Okay, it's all good.
All right, it's all good. So Renee out here doing a fabulous job. David, you got to be. I'm not talking. You know, you sound just like Kendra. She said, "Don't you interview me if I get up on the podium." I said, "What the heck do you want me?"
She has no choice.
That's right. She has no choice. Hey, but you got the car back together, man. It was good. Hey, I'm getting hate. I don't even know what's going on. You didn't see me just standing there interviewing her, obviously. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. Hey, what the hell you been up to, man? Back out here at the race. What the hell you stuffing your face? Always. Look at me. I stuff my face with potato chips. Hey, at least you're eating more than I'm eating. All right, so one last race at 2016. And I got, where is everybody up here? Where's that beautiful girlfriend of mine? I don't even see her up there. Do I even got her? There she is. All I got to say right now is, there's my little boy. Clayton, you having a good time out there? You bouncing around in the bounce house?
Yeah, but the bounce house is gone.
Yep, they're already gone. Hey, go over there and wash your face real quick, please. Can you go wash your face in that sink again? God dang. What'd you feed him, Marita? 16 candy bars? All right. So if you guys watched this race last year, you know, not quite as fast, but still just as exciting. These are daughters. These are mothers. These are wives of the racers that we have out there. And they do this race. It is the Powder Puff. We did it last year. It was a lot of fun. Hey, while you guys are walking out of the grandstands today, make sure that Lance Root does not have to carry home any more of the regional shootout T-shirts. Make sure you get them, man, because I'll tell you, once they're gone, they're gone. And I know I got my pair. I got one for my girl, one for me. Yeah. I even got the hat. So, all right, let's meet the drivers once again. Sam Martin in the number 916 car. JC Orlando in the number 9 car. And Renee Smith, the Jabbett Smith, she is not making the event. She said, Brian wrecked the car so I didn't have to drive it. No, she didn't say that. I'm just talking trash. Well, kind of. She said something of that, but that's all right. See, this is what's beautiful about the Powder Puff Racing. Brianna Roots in 69. Lanny Regina is she in 69? Or did I see Lance's car back out there? So, Lance, your car is fixed, right? Okay, so she's in Lance's car, the number 21. And Lanny Regina in the number 47 car. Taylor Webster, that's who my money's with. I got two people I want to check out. Taylor Webster and Marley Weller, and even Kendra Hare is going to be out there as well. So she was blaming it on you that you broke the car.
Yeah, but I didn't wreck the car. The clutches are smoked.
I know, I'm just teasing you, man. I just wanted to, you know, it's kind of the X thing, and then, it's racing. Even if you guys were still together, I would have still teased about it.
Yeah, it would have been fun if she could have been out there running. Fun to watch, but smoke the clutches. It won't go nowhere.
All right, well, that's all right. We've got a good field. It's green flag flying 964 in that Bobby Van Beekum car. Wow, we're out to a good start already. The 82 car. Wow, Jeannie McCormick driving Robert Disler's car from the McCormick crew. And Lanny Regina having a hard time keeping that car straight in turn one. And already we've got a victim. It looks like, is that Kendra Hare? I can't tell. My eyes must be getting bad. Look at this. Brianna Root looking good in the Root car. And Taylor Webster, look at this like she knows what she's doing. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh, no. Car 964 is going to have to pull off. And Taylor Webster, as I said, looking like, I said she was faster than the old man herself, but look at this. Brianna Root doing a great job chasing down Taylor Webster. We've got ourselves a powder puff race. Wow. These girls getting it done, son. And the 35 car out there, or is it the 35 or 69? Looks like we all switched cars out here. All right, yellow flag. And look at this. Brianna Root finding second, third gear in that car coming down the front straightaway. She wants after Taylor Webster. All right. And I do believe that does look like Brandon Kilgore's car out there. Looks like I'm definitely going to have to invest in an SR1 class car now so I can have the powder puff race driven by my girl. I just picture a race sticker, this is my girlfriend, guys. See, we were talking to the SR1 crew about how they all have beautiful wives and stuff. Now I finally got a beautiful girlfriend. Woo! So now I have to join the SR1 crew, right? I'm forced. But I picture her having her sticker. You guys work it out with the big spiky hair, like a mohawk and the glasses and the whole thing. That's her sticker. Since I can't race a goddamn lawnmower. All right, so back to racing, though. Taylor Webster, no surprise, faster than the old man. What was that? She just laid down what'd you say, Marty, on the radio? She laid down a 32-second lap time faster than Scott Webster. Is that right? Look, I'm acting like I have a radio. What's that, Marty, you said? Come again? All right, going green. Let's go. Brianna Root getting some encouragement. Kendra Hare back out there. Look at this. Kendra going, and Kendra already said, like David said, hey, man, you ain't interviewing me if I make the podium. Yeah. Brianna getting it done in that 21 car after a nasty tumble from Lance Root into turn 2. Wow, I'll tell you what, these girls are actually getting it done, man. They're putting on a race. Taylor Webster, though, looking smooth out front. See, Dad, your racing career's already over, man. She's already taken over. It's going to be like, oh, man. I won a race, made 2 podiums, and had to hand the car over to Taylor. Yeah. So, Scott's serious. He's just totally ignoring me. Scott really wants to win this, but look at this. Now, Brianna Root getting a little pressure from Kendra Heron. Kendra trying anything she can to get around Brianna. There she goes to the inside of turn 3. Oh! Oh, it's okay. Start it up, honey. Start it up. You're okay. Give it a start. You get a little gas, honey. Let's go. Oh. There's David. Yeah, turn 3 will get you every time. She came in there pretty fast. She'll be all right. Is she okay? I'm trying to look for David. Where's he at? Who's got the spotting? Where is he? Where is anybody? Where is he? Oh, he's here. See him. Oh, Jason's spotting for Kendra. All right. She all right? She's good? All right. Look, we're all freaking out. Come on, man. Trying to find out who's spotting. There you go. Let's get that car started, man. Get her back in the race. Well, all right. She definitely was coming in there in attack form, ready to get around Brianna. Coming in a little too hot there, as we all know. Turn 3 is very hard. Kelvin, I don't know if you caught all the people saying how perfect the track is today, by the way, Kelvin. They said it specifically. And Dustin Nelson, after his win, said this is the best course he's ever been on. So that's something pretty awesome. That's for you, Kelvin. They have faith in your track building skills. And let's see, did Kendra get it back together? Well, that looked like a pretty easy rollover, though. Just put her right on up. The front wheel picked it up and just did a little pirouette and sat right back down. I don't even think the car got dirty. So I'm glad to hear that she is okay. Peggy Sue. All right. We're still trying to get Kendra going. Seems to be running. Wonder if there's a linkage issue or something. They just put an engine in that car. So, trying to see if everything's connected and running here. Well, what do you guys think so far? You guys having fun watching the girls? Heck yeah, it's powder puff racing. I don't know what happened. I was so tired after announcing the last race, and now I just got like my second wind or something that happened. Seeing all you guys up here, and I got one last time. So, you know, while we are doing this, and it's the final time for me for this season, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you, Mia, everybody, man, Luke, Knupp, you guys are so awesome. The Websters, the Wellers, the McCormicks, the Kilgores, man, every one of you, the Smiths, the Munzes. I can't say enough. Thank you for letting me be the voice. You guys have all made me feel like part of every single one of your families, and I definitely want to say thank you for all the. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I feel, you know, we're going into, for me, the 5th year. Man, it feels like I just started 2 days ago with you guys, but man, we're going into the 5th year of this racing, and I'm having a great time still. So, all right. Oh, see, now I'm starting to get emotional. Last race of the year. There's a lot of things that can happen from here to next year. All right. So she get it going? All right. Not yet? No, she has to be carried off by the cannon. All right. I blame it on the spotter. What do you think? So, Jason, is this one live as well? Are we still on live track feed? Are we still feeding? Yeah. It's still going. Thumbs up. All right. So, Powder Puff. So, here we go. We had a pretty tight race there between the three girls. All right, for the last time of this weekend, the Santan Ford F-150 Pace vehicle will lead this field, probably one of the last times I'll be able to say it, into the green flag again, and we'll go green this time around. The Santan Ford F-150 pulling off. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. We're going green. Taylor Webster started off at the number 42, Brianna Root. And Lanny Regina in the 47 car of Jamie Regina. Look at this. Getting a little sideways coming out of turn one, finding out that car and how to get it competitive, chasing down Brianna Root. And we've made a race of this. Taylor Webster coming over the ski jump like a pro, setting it into turn three, nice and smooth. Look at that, getting it done. Brianna Root now trying to close in and get that gap narrowed so she can put some pressure on Taylor Webster. Lanny Regina, though, getting that car dialed in. Jamie Regina almost making the podium today in that car. So Jamie Regina, we know that car is very fast, and that's okay, Jamie. Lanny will put it on the podium for you. How about that? Like, don't worry, Jamie. Lanny will get it done. All right. So, yeah. I wonder if he's up there. I wonder who's spotting. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out who's spotting for who now. It's kind of like, it's really fun to look at the spotters. They're having fun. Right? White flag flying for Taylor Webster. Brianna Root. Not too far off the pace. Look at this. The Regina car going to make it onto the podium for the first time this weekend. That car has been close all weekend. One more lap to negotiate, and Taylor Webster is going to be your winner. I know she's going to be very excited. A new mommy, and what a way to finish the 2016 after having a baby. After now winning, Susie's got the baby. Look at the baby maker out. Put your hands together. The winner of the Powder Puff race, Taylor Webster. And right behind her, finishing a very respectable second place, makes a noise for Brianna Root of the Super Sick crew. And Lanny Regina in the 47 car will round off your top three. Now listen, everybody. Don't anybody go anywhere without buying one of these regional T-shirts, man, because once they're gone, you guys won't be able to get any of them. You got to get your hands on them right now as you're walking by the booth. I promise you, if you don't get them and you come to the next event wanting shootout shirts, you're not going to be able to get them. So get them right now. There's only a handful left. For all you people that said, hey, I'll come back really quick at the end of the day and get it, you better get them right now because there looks like there's only 10 of them left. So make sure Lance doesn't have to pack them up. Man, you know what? We'll talk to these drivers. right after this. All right, man. I got to get. Oh, Lance has already given me. What do we got, Lance? What are we looking at?
Hey, everybody. I just want to thank everybody that came out today and bought Lucas Oil and Super Sick gear. Just want to give one more shout out while we're all standing around here. Hey, right here at this booth, I'm serious. We have regional shootout shirts, and they're going to go bad. That's a dated shirt, so please go over and buy a shirt. There's hoodies, too. We need to get rid of all of them. Thank you.
Very good. You heard me announce it. Now Lance's doing it. I got to get right over here right now. I'll let Brianna get in there. Taylor Webster already. I tried to get in here before the paparazzi, but it looked like I wasn't quick enough. Look at that family right there. You know, a family that races together stays together. Taylor, quickly, before let's go through your mind right now. We kind of talked. You were the favorite, and look at that. You got done.
Amazing. I don't know how. It's absolutely amazing.
Up there, I'm just excited. We'll get some more of it on the podium. Brianna, man, you got pretty good. You got it done. You look like a smooth veteran out there, and she's still nervous.
Thank you. Yeah, it was definitely a little rough. Taylor was definitely a little good guide for me. Yep, just pretty much.
All right, very good. We'll get some more on the podium. Get on up there. And Lanny, look at this. Wow, man, that's all right. We'll talk with you again up on the podium. I'm just doing a quick little, I want to get it. Oh, well, you put your arms out in a huggy position. I'll take it. Man, that was pretty good. This car, first time on the podium this weekend.
That was fun. I'm never going to give my brother crap again.
All right, well, you get on up there, Lanny. You are the third-place finisher in our powder pub. And after we get you, every one of the girls up there. All right, so we'll let these three have, and we'll get a picture of all the girls up here. What was that? Hey, why you tripping, boo? Yeah, no doubt. Well, this is a very special event. my son. Hey, Clayton, we'll get you in a second, though. You can come up here. Go find your hat. Well, let's see if you can get your Super Sick hat on. All right. Where's my other two girls? Lanny, come on up here. Brianna. Where we at? Lots of good stuff. Oh, baby Cash got to come up here. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah. Where's Lanny? We got one more. Where's Lanny? Sister Regina. Lanny Regina, where's she at? There she is. See, these girls are winning. They just want to come over and talk to you. They don't know they got a whole interview. All right. Well, hey, they're up here. Let me hear you guys be screaming for these three girls. Well, man, we're still on live track feed, so you get to watch this. And that camera's still running up there, and it's still filming, so you got to feel pretty excited, man. We did this last year. A lot of fun. You can see, look, you guys pulled out more of the crowd than anybody. You got to feel pretty good right now.
Yeah, this is fun.
You know,
I'd like to see you in there and try to talk as much as you do.
Oh, no, I can't. No. Are you kidding me? I can only do one thing at a time. I can't talk and drive. No way. But you did a great job out there getting that car. You know, that car has been fast all weekend, but you did a great job. You got it on top of you got it on the podium first time for the family this weekend.
Thank you.
Very good. Well, this is the part as you watch me do it to all the people out here. Who do you want to say thank you to out there?
My brother. Thank you, Jamie, for letting me race. That was great. Thank you. Thank you to my son, Baylor, for telling me to go fast.
Are you sure they have you missed anybody?
Mom and Dad and Rory. Love you guys. And Tink.
One more time.
Tink.
Tink, well, you better make some noise out here. Laddie Regina. Now, that's right. And this is a great, I love just going on down, baby Cash up here. What up, baby boy? He'll get there. And when he comes up here with Lance, man, but look at the smile on your face right now. You know, this is something we've talked about, and you put it down there, and you did a great job.
Thank you. All I can say pretty much is thank you to my dad for spotting me, thank you for Taylor for letting me follow right behind her. She gave me lines. Thank you to Torco, and yeah.
You definitely look like a seasoned pro out there. You know, I know we talk about, but smoothness is very important, and you put it down. There wasn't a lot of mistakes that I could see from here. Maybe some little oversteers and everything. That comes with time. But you had no problem putting your foot on the skinny pedal and getting it through.
Yeah, definitely. Yesterday I got definitely really squirrely, and turn 3 was getting me every single time. But today I took it wide and just kept it in it.
Looked great. It was fun to announce out there, and it's good to see a Root. It was good to see a Root up on the podium today representing Super Sick.
Hey, Dad, what's up?
What's up? All right. Well, slide on down here because I'm having some mic problems, so I'm going to try to stand as close as I can. Look at this. We talked about it. You guys don't go anywhere. Stay up here because I'm going to get all the girls up here. Man, we were just talking about this right here. Look at this. I got to get pictures are coming, and that's what we got to let her hold it. There you go. Because we got 2 generations happen. Taylor, I told the old man, I said, hey, you might have to give up your seat because she's faster than you.
You know what? My dad kicked ass this weekend, or else I would agree with you.
You know what? I hope you guys know I'm just teasing, man. You guys are such awesome. I love you guys to death. But, being able to – he actually had 2 podiums, so no matter what I say, I cannot take the high down from over there. So, and I'm very ecstatic for him. But to make it a 2 podium deal over there and now a 3rd, you got to feel pretty good.
I feel amazing. This was absolutely amazing.
All right, well, very good. This is the part where you get to say thank you to everybody that made this happen.
Of course, I have to thank my dad for trusting me and getting in his car and for spotting me. He did amazing. I have to thank my brother and my boyfriend Josh and everyone else that came that helped me get in the car. I have to thank my mom for giving up her seat because she didn't last year. And then I also want to thank Elizabeth and Justin Nelson for letting me borrow their helmet and Hans device, or I never would have made it out here.
That's like $1,000 right there.
I know, right? So thank you everyone.
All right, very good. Hold on, one more thing to do. I got one more thing. Just being the number, I just heard something. So you and Josh, you guys got this. I have a question for you. This might be kind of serious. I'm sure you guys have talked about it. Is there any wedding bells in your guys' future?
We'll let you know when there is.
All right. Just wanted to see. You girls get up here and take your picture, and I'm going to all the girls up here. Oh, he's in here? Oh, okay. Hold on. We got one more then. We got one more class. And we'll do the group picture after. All right. I didn't know if we had separated them. I thought we just did powder puff. All right, guys, okay, very good. At PC, sir. All right. So I messed it up. We have a production class. Good job, girls. We'll get you girls right back up here in a second. Let's get the production girls up here. Our production UTV. We'll get everybody up here for one more group photo. Well, then let's see. What do we have here for the production? That's going to be. I don't have my printed list. So you girls are going to have to help me because the new faces and new things. So Noons, you took it. She's like, first, I know who it is. She's like, I got this. There you go. Tim's going to hand you the shootout. And you're Noons. Okay. Linda, good to meet you finally. And then second place. All right, and we're going to start down here then. So you were driving the number 960. You know, you were Sam Martin. Is that right? Hey, we got it done, Sam. You know, you guys are new faces to me, so that's okay. We'll chug to it. Man, you know, it was great to see that, you know, the SR1s check out there, but it's good to see the production UTVs out there. You guys stayed nice and tight. You guys were still pretty fast and put on a show.
Yeah. Yeah, we're from Farmington, Minnesota, so we traveled a long ways. Can I thank people?
You can hey, when I put this mic in front of your mouth, you can do or say whatever you want.
Okay. So I want to thank my mom, my dad for sure for making him. I want to thank the Wellers, the Keats for letting me borrow their suits. I want to thank Louie for driving all the stuff. And I also want to thank my brother Thomas for being my #1 supporter out there.
Honey, that's you need to be a racer, man, because you actually show up some of these racers when I put the mic in front of their face. Well, it's got to feel pretty good. That's a long way to travel, and you've got a piece of plaque right there to take home with you.
Yeah, it'll definitely be going in the garage.
All right, well, very good. Sam Martin, everybody, 3rd place. And we got to come back. You're first, so we'll come back to you. You're the Noons, right? And let's make sure I got you right. You are, let me make sure. What I got? Teresa? How did I get that? Check. Look at that. It's like brrr, click, 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 click. Teresa O'Brien. Wow, man. You know, it must be running in the family genes or something. I mean, Paul gets it done, and now look at you. You're up here.
I'm trying. I'm learning from the best, I guess.
I gotta love it. Hey, see, I just heard the trying. I'm trying O'Brien. That's what's up. Hey, you did a good job out there, man. 2nd place out here against this tough field. I mean, the production UTV class, that's a tough class because that's a driver's class.
Is that I thank my husband and my mom and dad and my sister and all my friends and Devin that came out to visit. And thank you guys. I love you.
Oh, man, you know what? I love the Powder Puff because they get I love you in there, man. Well, very good job. Give me big hugs. And we're going to move on right down here to the Noons. Linda Noons, man. I normally interview your kid, man, but I'm assuming it's your kid, right? Just making sure there we don't got it right. No, I'm the sister. What's wrong with you? I don't have any kids. All right, well, very good. But, man, being in that car and being out and driving that car is, I mean, now you know what he goes through.
Well, I don't think it's his car anymore.
You're done. You're out. Mom's in. Well, yeah. Well, this is why this is so fun. Well, man, getting on top of this, even though it's a powder puff, you know, the competition, it's leveled out. So the thing is, you're competing against, it's apples to apples out here. So who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to start off by thanking Tim at Lucas Oil in Arizona. I had probably the best time of my life that I can ever remember racing this. So I want to do the biggest shout out to Tim and his crew. And I want to thank my spotter, which is my son and my best friend. He gave me some crucial pointers out there that I think we pulled the first off. Otherwise, it wouldn't have happened. And, of course, my husband for driving me out here.
Well, very good. Where you guys driving you out here? Where you from?
We're from San Diego.
Oh, wow. Can I go back with you guys? San Diego, man.
Sure, no problem. We got room in the motorhome.
Perfect. Well, you girls slide together here. I'm going to get out for the pictures. And let's get all the girls up here after they get done with their pictures of their respective classes. Scott Webster, 3 trophies in a weekend. What the heck? Last time you got 3 trophies? Oh, never mind. I don't think you. There you go. So, all right, girls. If you race in the Powder Puff race, come on up here. Let's get you a picture. And with that, this is the final announcement of 2016 Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona presented by Yamaha. My name is Mark Wright. I truly, truly don't think there are any more words that can come out of my mouth other than thank you. And good night, everybody. I'm done.